Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday. Had to think about what day we were for a second. Happy Saturday, friends. Welcome back, Captain Minnesota. Good to see you, my friend. SNA Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Fred starting it off well with a fart. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate you, my man. Mr. Daniel Barry's here. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Air Canada 08, welcome back. Cool Turtles, good to see you. Mr. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Pilot Total, good to see you. Greg Elwell, good to see you, my friend. Gary P's in the house, welcome back. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. High Tech Hub, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Heavy Equation, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. P-Thibs, welcome. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you. Goodman, welcome back. Ryan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Leonard, good to see you. Andy, welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Andy, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Skyworker, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Homer's Town Gaming, welcome. Hope you're well. P-Thibs in the house, welcome. Mofo's here, good to see you, my friend. Got a new PC, can run Microsoft Ultra settings. Great. Weatherman Trey, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Diamond Mike, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Cody, good to see you, man. Welcome. Earl Boone, welcome. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Alex Morrison, good to see you, sir. R2 Miss, good to see you, my friend. Welcome as well. Abheek, welcome. Captain XLR, good to see you, my friend. Bearded Yeti's in the house, welcome back. Kenny, good to see you. Marku, good to see you, my friend. Mick Oatmeal, welcome back. Joining in the Learjet, probably won't talk much. Sounds good, my man. We'll listen for those career track call signs out on the frequencies. Super Edel Aviation, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Wally, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Chiron, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Fred is here. Good to see you, man. Tamales do something to my stomach. Nice. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday, my friend. Nismo's here. Welcome back. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. Appreciate y'all. Some Endeavor ops today, friends. Delta Endeavor connections or Delta connections, whatever the hell they call them. It landed down to Key West and back, about an hour and a half each way. Should be a good stream. We're using, this is default handcrafted Atlanta. We still don't have the Orbex Atlanta. As much as I would love to fly in and out of the Orbex Atlanta, we are stuck with the default handcrafted Atlanta for now. And we're flying into Freeware Key West. So exclamation point scenery, if you haven't seen this scenery, I know we have, I think we have like 3 or 4 payware options for Key West. But none of the payware options have the 2024 layout. Not Microsoft 2024, but the 2024 layout of Key West. It's completely changed. They actually have like a terminal there now. So the freeware one actually has that terminal modeled. So we'll see how it goes. I loaded into it last night. I am having a little bit of an issue. For whatever reason, I can't seem to get the jetways to show up in the scenery. Now, that could be a 2024 thing. It could also be a GSX thing. I tried to play around with GSX to see if I could get it to work. I did not get it to work. So we might not have jet bridges when we land in Key West. That's really the only thing I found with the scenery. Other than that, for a freeware scenery, it's really nice to have a proper Key West or a proper layout of a Key West. Hopefully, one of the many payware Key West sceneries that we have will also update their scenery to the new layout. That would be ideal. Hey Cap, hope you had a nice Christmas. Do you use Flywire traffic planes? If not, what software do I use? Acidburn, yes, I'm using FSLTL for my traffic, but I don't use any injection or anything like that. We just fly on VATSIM. So the other airplanes that you're seeing are other people also on the VATSIM network, but yes, I do use FSLTL. Milos, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I was only aware of 2 paywares for Key West. What do we have? Maybe it is only 2, Tony. I know we have FS Dream Team, and then we have Orbex. Is there not another one? I could have sworn there was another one. I thought there was free. What Key West are you using? Exclamation point scenery, Matthew. Exclamation point scenery whenever you want to know what type of scenery or anything, or alternatively, you can check the link in the description. I update the description every stream to show you guys what aircraft we're flying and specifically what sceneries I'm using for my stream. Cap figured out the best way to go direct in this plane? No, not yet. Thankfully, I haven't had to do very many directs, but we'll see. That's why the passengers have legs and why stairs exist. True. I don't know. It'll be curious to see what it does. Clicked on the Key West and it's not an airport, just VFR around the airport. The link that I put? Hold on, I'm clicking on the link right now. Yeah, you're right. This is the wrong... I'm not running that. Hold on. Hold the phone. That is the wrong link. You are correct. That is the wrong link. This is the one I think we want. Yes, this is the correct one. Copy. Good thing you pointed that one out. Here I am boasting about how I have all these wonderful commands, and I screwed it all up, chat. My apologies. Okay, exclamation point scenery now should provide you with the scenery that I'm using for Key West. I'm also going to update that down in the description below for anybody that went the description route. That has been updated. Save. Okay, there we go. That's the scenery I'm using for Key West. There we go. That's why the pilot and not in charge of the ops. Bang on, sir. Bang on. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Sorry, I just got back from walking Henry. I was a little bit late this morning. Just got back. I'm all stuffy. Hey, man, typo in the title, Endeavor. How did I spell it? Endeavor? How did I spell it? How do you spell it? Didn't I spell it correctly? E-A-V-E-R? Endeavor? E-D-V-I-cow. Endeavor. E-N-D-E-A-V-O-R. How did I spell it? V-E-R. We're just failing all the way around today, chat. Just epic fails all the way around. I got it. I see what I did. I'm a Mr. Silly. No problem. Cap is highly stretched today. Haven't even stretched yet. Don't worry, I've got one prepared though, so we will be stretching when we push ourselves back. But we gotta power up the aircraft first. First things first, chat. Make sure our sounds are turned up. Let's go and get battery switch 1 on, battery switch 2 on. We also have external power, so we're gonna grab our external power. You can see it switches to in use. Very good. Flows down here looking good. Oh, we got a beep beep beep. Maybe Atlanta came online. Let's arm our emergency exits. We'll go ahead and get the no smoking to the on position. Flow start over here. We're gonna spool up the EPU. So that's ready to go once we're done setting up the aircraft. We'll get our nav lights on. We'll get our logo lights on. Everything else looks good. Everything's in the auto or in the on position. The only thing that is off is our LEC pump A, 3A, but that's fine. We don't start that until we're ready for pushback and start. Very good. All right. Over to the flight bag. Let's go ahead and go to our flight details. We're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Wonderful. We'll click that out. We'll add that. Nope, sorry. We'll click that. Thank you. Let me just come down here and go to nav route, send flight plan request. It should pop it. Activate Atlanta to Key West, but it didn't put in any of the route. Did it? Legs? It didn't import anything. Interesting. Let me go to... nav, data link, addresses, data link, addresses, flight plan. No, it has everything in there. All right. Well, I don't know what happened to that. We'll enter that manually. Looks like we've got a PDC. Looks like we have Atlanta approach online. So we'll take a look at this. Endeavor 5130 cleared to Key West. On the Bang 3 departure, Luck, then Bolsey, and then the Kraken 1 arrival into Key West. Altitude's going to be 33,000 feet, squawk code 3375. I'm going to do that right now before I forget. 3375. Throw that up into that bad boy. Perfect. Cleared Bang 3 departure, Luck transition, maintain 10,000, expect 33010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 3347, which is with him. Operate aircraft with mode C on and contact ground south end of taxi ramp. Perfect. All right. Is this plane worth it? It's a tough call right now, to be honest with you, man. I don't know. The aircraft has got significantly better, but I still think there's a ways to go with the aircraft. So I guess it depends on, do you want to purchase into like a early access or a pre-release aircraft? That's really only up to you, to be honest with you. And I genuinely answered that as if I didn't realize that that was Owls. Owls, don't you worry. Next time you go live, sir, I've got some questions for you. Hyper, hello, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The Key West scenery has some dependencies that you may have needed to download, so that maybe why the jetways aren't showing. You are most likely correct. Dependencies. Japan airports models and EDHK lights and objects. Yeah, you're correct. I didn't even see those. That would be why. Oh well. It's too late now. We're already in the sim. Okay, let's go back over to this guy. Let's go to ground. Sorry, let's go to departure. We're going to confirm some numbers over here. Fuel for today's flight, 42.98. That is correct. That is all good. Cool. We're going to go instant. Going to see the aircraft dip down. Beautiful. Let's jump back over here to our flight plan. Let's go to our departure page. We are going to plan for, if I was a betting man, I believe that they're going to send us out of 27, Windsor 280 at 6. I believe they're going to send us out of 27 right. We're parked right up here. Concourse E, ramp 5. So I'm assuming they're going to give us 27 right for departure, so that's what we're going to plan. So we're going to go runway. We're going to go 27 right. Beautiful. We're going to be on the Bang 3 departure with the Luck transition. We're going to apply that to our flight plan. Very good. From Luck, we're going to go back to our route tab. From Luck, we're going to go direct to Bolsey. Bolsey with a Z and an I. I think that's how you spell it. Bolsey, yeah. That goes in there. We'll execute that. Beautiful. From Bolsey, we're going to jump on our arrival. So we'll go arrival. Runway in Key West today. Let's see what the winds are doing. Key West weather. Winds are showing 010 at 810 mile visibility. Clear, 24 degrees, 3012 on the altimeter. If we have a look-see at Key West Airport, we're going to plan runway 9. So if we go to flights, we'll select our approach. I think it's just an RNAV. RNAV runway 9 gets us in from Chet's. Or what's this one do? Nope. All right, so we're going to do RNAV 9 from Chet's. Perfect. And we'll see how this aircraft handles the, pardon me, straight in RNAV today. So we'll see how it goes. Runway 9, we're going to be on the RNAV 9 from Chet's via the Kraken 1. And Bolsey is our transition, which is not... Oh, it is here. CSD!
Asking for a friend. Is this aircraft worth it?
You guys are unreal. You guys are unreal. Thank you, Mr. CSD. Appreciate you. If you're Owls, I think you should buy it. Yep, absolutely. Mr. Javis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Very nice. Owl asks why he still flies Boeing with an Airbus throttle. Yeah, Owls, what's going on over there? What's going on over there, Mr. Big Streamer like you? Sponsorships up the wazoo and you're still flying Airbus with your Boeing? Tisk, 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 sir. Tisk, tisk, tisk. All right, let's go to our Perfinite page. We're going to go and or 30 minutes on that. Beautiful. Let's go to our next page, and then we're going to plug in some numbers here, my friends, real quickly. Cruise altitude today, we're going up to 33,000 feet on the way to Key West. Winds are going to be 286 at 15, so we'll bug that up. 286.15. Beautiful. ISA deviation today, +7 here in Atlanta, and we have a zero fuel weight of 28,510, and I'm just going to confirm that. If I go to ground, 28,510. Perfect. 28510.
One time, I feel asleep watching an Owls stream.
Oh.
And 8 hours later, he was at the gate, all. Then I went to work. And 8 hours later, he was taxiing them.
Yeah.
I went to bed, and
Yeah.
he took off.
Yeah.
Then he crashed his plane in a bush.
Yeah. That's an owl stream in a nutshell right there, my friend. An owl stream in a nutshell. Thank you very much, XLT. Appreciate you, my man. Let's not talk about his rudder pedals. What does he use for rudder pedals? Oh boy, don't even get me started. Owls, what's going on over there? What is going on over there? What do you do with your rudder pedals? What is an EJet? An Embraer regional jet. Okay, we'll jump over here. We'll go to map. We'll get the nav aids off. We'll get the airports off. Beautiful. That looks good on the departure. I'm happy with that. It's going to be RNAV slaw on the departure. Beautiful. All right, AP was on and available. External power can go off. We'll get our seatbelt signs on. We'll get our red beacon light turned on. I think I missed that. We'll get our red beacon light turned on. Very nice. Let's jump down here. We're going to close the cargo doors. We're going to remove the GPU. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. We'll close the door. I put on the seated passengers. I don't know why they're not showing up, but... TFRPs? You use the nut crushers? How? Why don't you just get Thrustmaster to send you the TPRs? The hell? You're crazy, man. You use the nut rubbers? My goodness, sir. Auto brake can go RTO. Initial climb. Oh, we got to get our V speeds. Hold on. I got to do this before we go. Go to departures. We're departing runway 27 right. Condition is dry for now. Flaps 2 is good. We'll import the live weather and we'll calculate. Very good. And then if we come down here, we can go to our perf page, and then we can go to takeoff, and we've got our V speeds. 30, 37, 41, clean speed 190. So we're going to bug up 190. Very good. Our initial climb was to 10,000 feet, as given in the PDC. So we'll bump up 10,000 feet on that bad boy. Beautiful. Yacht Emperor can come on. We can engage our toga mode, which just gives us our roll, takeoff, LNAV, VNAV. Very good. Onward well. Thank you for 3 months. Says dry for now is my condition 2. Sheesh. We're going to go quick edit pushback on map. I just want to go straight back, sir. Nope. Spin you. I just want to go straight back, sir. Thank you. See, why does it do this every time? I have to clear the route and then it works. It like doesn't pick up the first time that you do that. It's so weird, dude. GSX, I swear, is like, it tests your patience and your abilities every single day. Okay, we have Atlanta approach online 3347.5. 133.475. And we'll put that into there. We'll recycle that. Very good. We'll put 122.8 for our backup frequency. Very good. All right, there and there. We don't need to call for push and start here at Atlanta. Did you get the MD-11? Apparently I already have it. Yes. Apparently I already have it. To be fair, he's still young. Still hasn't dropped yet, so the nut draggers don't hurt him. Owls. Poor owls, man. You just get it from every angle today. Poor owls. Puller Spikes, 52 months, my man.
Major Mark asked me, the proper way to fly with owls is to pour a glass of cold milk. When stream goes live, drink it, wait 30 minutes, and then load in the sim to join. Oh wow, sounds like a thrilling ritual. You must be living on the edge with your milk drinking adventures. Maybe
Nice.
next time, you can really spice things up with a cookie. I guess it's more entertaining than this stream.
Very nice. Huge no floaties to you, Major Mark. Is this true, owls? Polar Spikes, 52 months. Appreciate you, my man. Says, is owls worth buying? Absolutely. Absolutely. Benny coming in with 48 months. Says, hey, Cap, 4 years has flown by. Pardon the pun, my man. Benny, thank you for 4 years, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, my man. All right, chat. Let's get this bad boy going. Pushback is commencing. Let me just make sure we're clear all the way around, which we are. All right, good. Park brakes released. No, it's not. Park brakes released. There she goes. Beautiful. Let me get the sim sounds turned up here for engine start. As soon as that pushback starts, we'll do the engines.
Was that an AI voice-generated owls sounds like him?
Mickey Mouse sounds like owls now. Hey, Cap, popping in to say hi. Hope you had a great Christmas. Same to you, Ian. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you and the family are doing well, my man. All right, let's spool up engine numero uno. Enjoy, friends. Sounds like we're in a mall right now. I know. Just don't worry about it. Will we be in the MD-11 next week? No, we're doing Airbus next week. It's been over a month since we've been back into the Phoenix. We're doing Airbus next week, then maybe followed by the MD-11. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back, sir. Appreciate you hanging out, man. All right, park brake is on. Looks like we have a good start on engine number uno. Very good. MD-11 will be out by then. I have no clue, Flight Man. I mean, it is out now to the people who pre-ordered or early adopters or whatever they're calling it. It is available now for everybody that purchased the aircraft in the early access state. Gray Austin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Too soon, Captain Carolina. Too soon. We ended up getting a bunch of snow last night, too. Was kind of surprised this morning when I walked outside, saw all the snow. More snow. The theme this year, it looks like. We just got ice? Ew. $70 degrees here? Bro, that's crazy, man. Does Henry like the snow? He loves it. Jumps around, rolls around. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. What GSX version am I on? Whatever the most recent version is. Lemon. $23C right now? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy you guys have that weather. Alright, it's yelling at me for hydraulic 3. I forgot to turn that on before pushback, so we'll turn it on now, and then it should shut up and go away in a second, momentarily. We'll go ahead and set flaps position 2. Wonderful. We will also go upstairs and kill the EPU. Very nice. We will then make sure our trim value is set correctly. So pitch trim is 3.5 up. So we'll bug up 3.5 up. Very good. EPU should be spooling down momentarily. 4250 on the fuel is looking good. Flaps 2 is set. Everything's ready to go, chat. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. Very good. And we'll turn our nose to the left. And we'll call that we have ATIS information Tango. We have Tango. And we are... Where are we? We are spot 5 Sierra, short of Lima, with Delta. They just raised the high tomorrow to 73 low, 26 fair. That's crazy, dude. That big of a swing in the afternoon? That's insane. Beautiful day in Vancouver after what feels like 2 weeks of solid rain. Damn. Well, that's nice then. Alright, ATC goes back up.
Sorry, what's that? Walker 563 over at Teacup, Walker Flight 63, runway 21 left, taxi via Hotel Alpha.
About to go to Rio in the 340 from Cape Town? Nice, that's a long flight, dude, enjoy. Doesn't Endeavor only fly RJs? Maybe, I thought they also flew the ERJs. Who knows? Alright, we're going to call him here. Spot 5 Sierra. Ready to taxi. Land approach, good afternoon. Endeavor 5130, spot 5 Sierra with Tango, ready to taxi 27 right.
Endeavor 5130, land departure, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
27 right, Lima, Lima Charlie, Endeavor 5130.
1686.
Alrighty, out of the ramp area, we'll make sure our nose light comes on. Ooh. What the hell is this view? What in the front door? We'll fix that. Alright, so he gave us Lima, Lima Charlie. So all the way down Lima and then Lima Charlie. Perfect.
1281 radar contact stay out.
Alright, out of the ramp, looking good.
Time maintain 14,000. Direct band 14,000. Break car 5864, runway 27 right, down Lima Charlie, line up away. 7 Lima Charlie, line up away, break car 5864. Number 2 Tango Bravo, crossway 26 right.
I found my PPL.
Bravo,
was it in the rudder pedals?
Cross 26 right, Bravo approach and hold short 26 left, Bravo 2 Tango Bravo.
Tell like how small the E170 is. What does it say on that? Operated by who? Operated by Compass Airlines. What call sign should I have used then? Compass Airlines. British E190 tomorrow? That's the plan. Or we're going to do KLM. I haven't decided yet. It's either going to be KLM City Hopper or BA Speed Bad. Probably Speed Bad. How do you update the nav data on this plane? You have to go into the files. It's a little bit weird. So go to your community folder where the aircraft is installed. Community folder, and then you open up the file, and then if you scroll down, you'll see nav data updater. So community, any of the FSS aircraft, and then scroll down nav data updater, and then you have to link your SimBrief account with it. It's a little bit weird. It doesn't show up like in the Navigraph hub like all the other airplanes. I don't think Compass exists anymore. Endeavor doesn't use the E1s, I don't think. Shh.
We have first on of
yes, they do.
At MPass, Mike Papa Alpha Sierra Sierra.
Let's just pretend.
RNAV MPass 26 left.
Compass got washed with COVID? Really? Damn. Troy doing Air Canada Ops, Toronto to Paris in the 330. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Alright, we need to find Lima Charlie, chat. It's Lima 14, 16, then Lima Charlie. Alright. Here is 14. I'm reviving Compass. Did they just use the Delta call sign? Be interesting to see what they actually did.
1050-15, 26,000 on a slow for 10,000.
Alright, so this should be Lima 16, and then we should see Lima Charlie. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Realism out the window? Shh, it's a retro op. Retro. Retro op.
Oh, hello, buddy. Fred
RNAV slaw 27 right, clear for takeoff. Endeavor 5130.
We don't pretend in this channel.
Yes, we do. Look at the way that I'm dressed. Sterile cocks go on. Landing lights go on. Nose light goes off. Strobe light goes on. Whee! We go flying, friends. Let's arm auto throttle. Should see takeoff over here, which we do. Very nice. Cap Porter fly the E195. They fly the E195 E2. They don't own any of the older Embraers. All right, Yocam comes on. Sounds go up. Let's go flying, friends. Throttles advanced to 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Advance the throttles. Auto throttle kicks in. Beautiful. Takeoff power is set. This thing's going to be a rocket ship. I already know it.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear up. Speed check. Flaps 1. Speed check. Flaps clean. Turn those sounds down so we can hear the ATCs a little bit quiet. We're a little bit of a rocket ship today too.
2002 Tango Bravo, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000 down.
Come to 3,200, climb maintain 14,000, citation 2002 Tango Bravo.
Delta 1686, RNAV slot, right 27 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV slot, clear for takeoff, 27 right, Delta 1686. Delta 2505, right 27 right, line of way.
2505, line of way.
Breaker 5864, land center offline, 50 chambers. Yeah.
Ordinary contact, 2HG, have a great day, breaker 5864.
All right, there's 240.
30, radar contact down.
6,500. Endeavor 5130.
5130, climb maintain 14,000, clear direct bang.
14,000 direct bang. Endeavor 5130. 14,000. We're going to hand this over to autopilot. Beautiful. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. And then what we need to do is we need to try and get this to go direct. So we'll go flight plan. He gave us direct bang. What if I put bang there? Nope. Cancel. Bang. Here. Activate. That worked. That one worked. Climbing very fast. Yes, we're actually going to flip this over to FMS speed now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back down here. I'm going to go to perf. I'm going to go to takeoff. I'm going to go to... nope, I lied to you. I'm going to go to nav. Nope, I lied to you. I'm going to go to perf. I'm going to go cruise. Nope, I lied to you. I'm going to go to... perf. I'm going to go to perf init. Got it this time, chat. Hell yeah. We want to go 290 and or 0.77 on the climb. Very good. Cruise is good. And then descent, we're going to want to go 290 slash 0.77. And we'll throw that up into there as well. Cost index, we can always go with 50. Sure. Good. All right. Please stop lying. Shh. Trying to figure it out, Chad. I'm a new Embraer pilot. You guys have to be gentle with me. I think he handed us over. I think he handed us over to Unicom. Diego, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. One more question for you. I got the same radio panel for Christmas. So far, I'm loving it, but I'm having to load the plugin every time for it to work. How do you do it? Unfortunately, you have to in 2024, Fernando. You have to launch the Logitech plugin every time. All right, I'm pretty sure he went over to Unicom, and I missed the call, so I'm going to go over to Unicom. Now I'm going to bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to 33,000 feet today. There's 33,000 feet. We'll engage flight level change. Beautiful. Very good. Keep going. On our way up, friends. On our way up. Snoop, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. YouTube has crashed so much this weekend already. Hope you had a good Christmas. It was good. Thank you, man. I hope you had a good one as well. Cap, did you see the 80th anniversary Cathay livery? Looks very nice in the 350. I did not see that. What's with all these airlines, like, doing their special liveries? This channel is weird. Nice simultaneous takeoffs between you and me citation. Nice. Very cool, Delta. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Happy Saturday afternoon. All right, we're holding 290 on the climb out. There's transition altitude, although for some reason our barrel wasn't set correctly. I blame Dan. And we're climbing up on our way, friends, to flight level 330. See, that view looks fantastic. What happened to this view? I guess we have to manipulate. Oh, we're at the back of the airplane. No problem. Oh. Excuse me. Well, I guess we have to go with this view because there is no other view. So we go this one. Good.
All these
Let me save
airlines
this.
doing special liveries. Why isn't Air Canada not doing a CPT Canada livery?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We need an Air Canada one. For sure. For sure, for sure. I just realized after getting the update that we take VNAV and custom FF for granted so often. Correct. Yeah. I don't know if we take it for granted, but I think as flight simmers we expect, if we're buying a third-party airplane, we're just assuming that it should be shipping with VNAV and LNAV, so... Coming down the sniffles? No, it's just so cold outside, Dan. I just got in from walking Henry like 10 minutes before stream. Just the weather change. For the person asking for Logitech plugin for 2024, you can manually edit your exe.xml file for the sim to add the driver program, and it will load automatically like it does in 2020. I didn't know that, Lefty Labs. Where do you find that information on how to do that? Because I would also like to do that. That would be nice. I get to cancel my order from Thrustmaster. They sent me back the money, and I ordered it from Amazon. I get early delivery date. Nice. Any wing flex? Not really. There is a little bit of wing flex, but not really. No. Spent so many hours in the older regionals. Very used to managing climb and descent and speeds. There you go. There's a couple threads about it on the Microsoft forums. Okay, I will have a look. Thank you, Lefty Labs. I didn't even know that was a thing. And thank you. Very good. Very good, very good. Delta X-Ray, welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. I think I missed that while we were on our departure. Thank you, brother. Any Windwing products in the channel in the near future? The only thing that I'm looking to add, Maximilian, is the Boeing autopilot panel. That's it. That's the only Windwing product that I really want. Everything else, I'm fine. I have my FMC, I have my McDo, I've got all that fun stuff. Who is that? What is my speed? 290/0.77 on climb, 0.79 at cruise. Can I put a pic of the livery in other media? Of course you can. Absolutely. Hey Cap, hope you're well. How you finding the EJets? They're okay. I mean, it had been probably about 2 years since I'd last flown this aircraft. It's vastly improved since the last time I've flown it. That being said, I still think there's a lot of improvement that needs to happen. The aircraft, after 4 years of development, I would expect it to be in a little bit of a better state than it's in. But to be fair, knock on wood, we really haven't had too many issues this week. We've had one WASM crash. Other than that, the airplane's pretty much done what we've wanted it to do. So maybe I have to rethink my thoughts after the week. The Wingwing PAP3 auto panel is fantastic. Yes, that's the one that I want to get. That's the one that I want to get. I tried to reach out to Wingwing to get a review copy, and they completely ignored my emails. I'm assuming it probably has something to do with my Thrustmaster ambassadorship, but who knows? Maybe they just don't like me. This update finally made me pick up the EJets. Nice, very good. Hello, Cap. Hope you're well. How you finding the Embraers? Jonathan, good to see you, my friend. It's been fun, man. Regardless of the quirks and the oddities of the airplane, it's been fun to learn the Embraer systems and get back into something that isn't a Boeing and something that isn't an Airbus. I feel like we're very... we have a lot of options when it comes to Airbus, a lot of options when it comes to Boeing airplanes to fly, not a lot of options for other airplanes. So it's good. I've been enjoying it that way. You mean Wing Control? Wait, they're changing their name from Wing to Wing Control? Interesting. Can you see if they can provide me with a preview model? Well, if they're not answering me, I doubt they'll answer me about you. Majestic Q400 still ongoing? It is. Very much looking forward to that one. The CRJ is scratching that for me. Iberian Air Nordstrom CRJ in Spain routes are lit. They are good. We've done those before. Yeah. What happened to the CRJ after the updates? The CRJ had an update. Then Sim Update 3 came out and kind of messed with the RJ. The flare logic and flare model is completely wrong and off again. The aircraft literally just will sit and hover like 10 feet above the ground and just fly. Even into your stall speeds. We definitely need a Phoenix PMDG level regional jet. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. Yeah. Thanks for your insight, Cap. There's a lot of good Airbus and Boeings. I hope Bluebird 7.5 does live up to the expectations. Then on your point to the E-Jets being in development for 4 years. Yes. Yes, I have a lot of faith. Now, I'm privy to some back-end information and stuff going on with Bluebird. But yes, it is, I'm very much looking forward to that aircraft, man, and I think they're going to nail it. I think it's going to be an incredible product when it releases. Microsoft 2020 or X-Plane 12? I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer, man. Completely depends what you're looking for out of your flight sim. They're both viable simulators. Whichever one you prefer, whichever one you decide to go with, nothing wrong with that. Mr. Mopar Dude, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cameron.
Well, hello, buddy.
Cameron donated 60 Canadian dollars. Stop trying to out-donate me, Captain XLR.
Yeah, but you're a dumbass. Thank you for the $60. By the way, Cameron is a good friend of mine outside of the channel, so that's why I called him a dumbass, chat. You have to download. You have to donate. You have to donate under the same name because now it's not going to pick it up. You goofball. Another $60. Let's go. Send it. I'm joking. Dan can probably... Dan? Where's Dan? Dan? Cameron donates... Thank you, Cameron, first and foremost, for the $60 donation. Huge no floaties to you. But you have to donate using the same name. Otherwise, the bot is not going to pick it up. So you have to donate under American Fellatiator. Now, don't do that again. I was joking. We just need to get Dan in here. Dan! 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 Where's Dan? We need Dan. I don't know where Dan is. We'll wait for Dan. Dan will figure it out. Don't worry. I think, well, I could probably do it. Nah. We'll let Dan do it. We'll let Dan do it. Mopar can fix it. I don't think Mopar knows the bot command. Look at the streamer demanding more donations. I know, I have to be careful, Mr. Jarvis. There's going to be a whole Reddit thread now. Ah, there we go. He goes, I go to make a coffee and all I hear in my wireless is, Dan. Amazing. Dan, can you add 60 onto American Fellatiator? Can you add $60 onto his donation? He donated under his name Cameron and did not donate under American Fellatiator. Great name. Can you add $60, Dan, please, onto that? I have to pay attention to what Dan puts in chat so I know what to do for next time. Monsieur Jarvis. Talking about cold days before yesterday. I went to Blue Mountain. I was skiing. It was negative 18 degrees. Almost froze. It's cold, man. It's cold. Cab Canada was begging for donations. This dude sucks. New Reddit thread on Microsoft Flight Sim. One sec, rewinding the stream to check the name. Well, it's right here. American Fellatiator, Dan. The third on the list. Third on the donation list. It's Cameron. Cameron, Papadilla. He has a million different names between all the different accounts. His Discord is different. His YouTube username is different. Hate to be that guy, but can you read my last message? Ordered the first parts of the new PC, CPU cooler, 32 gigs of RAM, B650 motherboard, and a 9060 XT. Nice. Very good, man. I hope that works well. There we go. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. His alias has an alias. Correct. It does. Kyber, welcome back to Business Class, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. And now we got American Fellatiator up on top of that leaderboard with 4 days left in the month. 4 days. I have to always keep him guessing. Nice. Very nice. Do the ERJs have similar functioning auto throttle in comparison to the Airbus family? Do they maintain selected speed during cruise, for example? Yes, they do. I actually think, now, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that you could see, I don't know why it does this every time. Look what it tries to do. It tries to go to Mach 8.3 every time. The aircraft cannot do Mach 8.3. Look, we're at 7.9 right now, and we're almost barber pole. The max I would be comfortable would probably be Mach 0.80. But it's always weird. It does that every time. I'm not quite sure why. That has to be a bug. I'm going to flip this over to manual, and we're going to hold Mach 7.9 manual so that it doesn't try and overspeed us like it was doing the other day. But yes, I believe you can even leave the auto throttle in on this aircraft, and it'll like cut the power when you're in your flare mode. I think it cuts the power at like 20 feet or something like that. So the EJets start to oscillate around Mach 0.81. Yeah, we're going to not do that. We're going to leave it just like yonder. Give you a nice little wing view outside. Wing view, I mean airplane view. And we're going to stretch, Jack, because we're at cruise altitude. Hell yeah. Was my camera all messed up? No. Okay. Never mind. I thought I was going crazy. What the fuck? Hello? Hey guys, how's everybody doing today? Everybody good today? Everybody doing well today? All right, good to hear. Good to hear. Great news. Great news. Good to hear. You fucking Jesus, dude. That's something new. Never seen that happen before. Dude, I came back into... I was like, in my brain for a second, I was like, we're in a straight line. I literally just checked. We're like, for 100 miles, we're in a straight line. Yeehaw! Hi. Hi. Why are my landing lights on, chat? Dan, why are landing lights on? I think that might have been a conflicting keybind. I think when I was messing with my views outside here, I may think that I have a conflicting keybind. I'm lucky we didn't just die, chat. We're all lucky. I blame Dan. I blame Dan for conflicting keybinds. Yep. Yep. Listen, simmer down, airplane. What are you doing? We're supposed to be going straight. Straight line. Simmer down. I don't trust this one bit, chat. Hold on. I keep an eye on it.
Well, hello, buddy.
In this situation, we could blame maintenance. I blame Dan. I think blaming Dan is the most logical thing that we could do, to be honest. It makes the most sense. Microsoft mapped hundreds of new keybinds in the last update. It's been a total fiasco. You know what, Andy? I think that's exactly what's going on. I'll check once we're down on the ground in Key West. But I think... You know how, like, when you're in drone camera, you move the camera, you press left shift, and then WASD, Q, and E to move it around? There's something conflicting going on there. 100%. There's something going on. There is definitely something going on with that. Because that's not normal. We legit almost died, chat. You're lucky that I saved us. I think I deserve, like, some type of Medal of Honor or something like that. I don't know about you guys, but it's just... I feel like I did some incredible work to keep us all alive today. I get bonus pay. Bonus pay! I get Biscoffs? Nice. You missed the P-Thibs comment? What do you say? Next thing you know, you'll divert yourself to Shabugamo. We almost ended up in the Florida Everglades. Well, I don't even know if we're in Florida yet, but somewhere around there. Thinking of picking up Chase Plane. Are your preset views public? They're not, but somebody sent me a way of making them public today. Hooray! We survived. Level 220 plus in Battlefield 6 is enough of a medal. I'm level 249, Andy. 249, sir. I'm about to hit 250 tonight. Should get hazard pay for flying on this plane. Worth purchasing? I'm still on the fence about it, to be honest with you, Lucas. I'm still on the fence. There's some good and there's still some bad. The degenerate medal for Battlefield 6? No. Cap, you really love Battlefield? I grew up playing Battlefield, man. My first ever, like, first-person shooter that I fully got interested and invested in was Battlefield 1942. I have been a die-hard Battlefield fan since. I used to play competitively in a clan for Battlefield 3. So, yes. Slight degenerate when it comes to Battlefield. No, like I said, I don't think that was the plane, man. As much as I would love to blame the plane, I think there's a conflicting keybind going on somewhere. Because you can fly the airplane using your mouse and keyboard. Slight might be an understatement, maybe. Grandparents got me the TCA Boeing pack for Christmas and still hasn't been delivered, and they ordered it in November. Jesus. That's not good, Kyber. I wonder what's going on with that. Usually Amazon's pretty good with fulfilling the orders decently quickly. Start with Battlefield Bad Company 2 and then had my own clan in BF3. Nice. Hell yeah. Hunt, what's up, my friend? Same to you, dude. Nothing beats an Endeavor 2 holiday. We'll question whether you get to Key West or not. You're also in a BF3 clan? Nice. Hell yeah. ACAPs, do the EJets have to be trimmed like the 738? Yes. I'm playing Battlefield since 1942. Hell yeah, dude.
This is late because Tangea had me send them a copy of my ID. You have to use the same name when you donate or it doesn't count.
Nice. Huge no floaties to you, Fred. Thank you for the support, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Endeavor doesn't have E-175s. Makes sense. Pilots don't know how to fly it. Hey, this is an E-170, sir. This is a 170. Small boy. What's the difference between the 175 and the 170? Isn't it just the engines? What keybind is disconnect autopilot, bank to the left as much as you can and kill the throttle? Never heard of that one. That's a new one for me, too. Oh, man. Someone mentioned directs in this plane. I've been doing it like a 7.3 and it's been working for me. More seats and higher MTOW. For the 175, you mean? I don't know. The SimBrief profile for the E170 and the 175 both has 76 seats. I don't know if that's true or not. Is it a bug or is there no GSX cargo profile for the 7.3? It needs to be updated, Bob Air. Right now, there is no profile that works in 2024. Crazy how there's never been a study level E175 for any sim? I agree. We have the X-Craft for X-Plane, but I've heard mediocre things about it. I never really got into them, to be honest with you, back then. Subcap, we're still back with the AMD RX 970 XT. Nice. Congrats, man. Very good. Notice how we have the same Canadian registration on all of the airplanes as well? You're in for a study level RJ200? Oh. There used to be a pretty good, the J roll-on CRJ200 back in the X-Plane days was a pretty good little aircraft. But then it just never got any updating or any support or any love. The wingtips are angled different in these two planes. Well, the E175 and the E170, yes. Chat, 2 seconds, quick bathroom break, bear back. All right, we're back. Thanks, chat. I feel like I actually have a lot on X-Plane since release, but I haven't flown one on X-Plane 12. Did they release it for X-Plane 12? The MD-80 update will probably get that over the EJets. Never done any MD flights before. Now we'll see how the EJets will improve, how good the 220 will be. I'm really hoping for the 220, man. Janino, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just want a high-fidelity 787. I agree with that statement. Wholeheartedly. It still boggles my mind. We're 5 years into Microsoft coming back into the sim, and we still don't have a proper 787. How do you like Chase Plane? I've been enjoying it, Josie. I've been enjoying it. Joshy, sorry, not Josie. Joshy. Been enjoying it, man. Adds quite a bit of immersion to the streams as well. If there's any developer that I could see announcing or doing a 787, it would probably be PMDG. Yeah, I agree with that. You don't have a want for a 787? Really? It's a 787, man. You can do short flights, long flights. There's so many options. Too new for me? Oh, get out of here. iFly more likely they have the systems in place from the MAX. I mean, so does PMDG if you think about it, Andy, right? I mean, PMDG just went and built this whole thing for Boeing. So they definitely have access to the 787 and all that stuff. That contrail up there. Somebody's well up above us. Jeez. Didn't Bluebird announce one? They did. The thing with Bluebird is, you know, we're still probably 6+ months away from the 7.5. Then they have to do the 7.6, and then they move over to the 787. Yeah. Sorry, excuse me, I asked earlier, but since I'm working at the airport, I didn't know if you had said the ERJ update is already available or not. It is update super, but you have to run the, it's like, it's an experimental version of the aircraft, if you will. So you have to change the install to the experimental, not the stable version. PMDG should have tried to buy up the assets from Quality Wings. That's another extremely puzzling situation, Les. Like, if you're Quality Wings, how do you not develop an aircraft? Like, how do you just let that slide? Like the Quality Wing 787, I never flew it for P3D, but I know it was a fan favorite. There was a lot of people that enjoyed that aircraft. Got bored, so I bought this one for Microsoft 24 Apex 5 hybrid mechanical steer series keyboard, €90. Not that bad. Nice. So an Aerosoft One, how do you change it to experimental, or did you buy it from a different shop? I have it from Contrail. I didn't buy it. They sent me a review copy of the aircraft to fly for you guys on stream. But I have it through Contrail. Is Toby 5 worth it for $350? I would wait for a sale. It goes on sale quite a bit just to relax. You'll get like 30%, 40% off. If you ever go to one of the FS Expos or FS Weekend, they usually sell it there for like $100. They were at FS Expo in Providence and they were selling it for $125. So half the price of what they charge online for it. Or more than half. Captain Aviation, I have it through Contrail, man. I have it through Contrail, but I'm pretty sure I have a link. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have a link that can take you. Yeah, here you go. Copy and paste. Oh, wrong. And paste. There we go. Alright, that's how you switch it if you're using Contrail or Aerosoft. There's the link on how to switch over to the experimental version. ECAP, hope you had a good Christmas. Nice to see you using Chase Plane. Soaring Mank, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Had a wonderful Christmas. Same to you, man. Hope everything went well. Happy holidays. Got to eat lots of food, see some family. I ate way too much food over the last couple of days. It was nice to eat like a normal person yesterday. Really hope to see a big Delta 787-10 order. That would be a really good move for them, I think. They already have the 350 and triple... No, they have 777s? Delta? No, they don't. What does Delta have for heavies? 76, 350, and that's it? 330s? They have 330s as well, but they're the old 330s, aren't they? From, like, the merger? .76 and 350, 330s. Yeah, they have some 330-900s now, that's right. They have the Neos. They retired the 7.6, the 339. Oh, retired. They have a 7.6, 339, 350, and 7.5. 764, 763, A330, 300, 200, 900, and 350s. The read on Quality Wings is that one of the development teams left, but with modern world of Microsoft hiring developers to make first party, it would have been cool to get them to do the art on the 787. It would have been cool if they actually had just done the 787 and it was actually done properly and we could fly it. That would have been ideal as well. Top of descent markers coming up there. How do we get to top of descent again, chat? What did we do yesterday? You go to flight plan? No. Progress? No. Wait, is it progress? Yeah, VNAV data. There we go. 177 till top of descent, chat. 177. This is a result of holiday food. Nice. Thank you, Fred. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. You notice how Owls gave us the proper fleet for Delta? I think Owls likes Delta. I don't know. I could be wrong. Owls seems like a Delta guy to me. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Said to try this thing out. Their Discord chat reeks of it being full of bugs. Yep. Yep. There's quite a few. Yep. How are the EJets? They're better, but if I'm being 100% honest with you, 4 years of development time and there's still as many bugs as there are today, concerning. Concerning that this aircraft has been in development for 4 years and some of these issues still persist. FS Labs Neos or wait for the Phoenix? Wait for Phoenix. As somebody who bought the FS Labs Neo and regrets it, yes. Do I have a new mic? No. Why? Do I sound extra crispy? Jordan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I have new internet, Oliver. It might just be the new internet doing its good things. Play some Mickety Mike intro and outro. I don't even know what that is. Someone else who bought the FS Labs Neo but doesn't regret it, still hold on to the Phoenix. Yeah. I'm just, yeah. I don't know. I feel like the Phoenix lineup is like made it difficult to fly any other Airbus because it's just so damn good. You love the FS Labs? No, the FS Labs is trash. Flies like trash, handles like trash. No bueno. No bueno. That flight model feels like something straight out of FSX. Don't even try and at me. That is an FSX ported flight model. You barely touch the side stick and that thing just goes woof. It's like I'm flying a GA jet disguised as a 321. Any news on the Bluebird? Nah. Thoughts on the EJets now? Although it has improved, I'm not quite sure what they've been doing for the last 4+ years. Something tells me there is not two separate teams like FSS would lead you to believe. AJ 3 Bones says, at Captain Canada, no, it isn't out of FSX, P3D. Ah, sorry. Sorry. P3D flight model. Thank you. Thank you.
Miami Center, Walker 34.
Whoa. Miami Center's online? Phoenix is the best performance ever in Microsoft, but FS Labs is the best plane when it comes to automation, flight model, and realism. That's wild. That is a wild statement. To me, the flight model of the FS Labs feels like a toy. Feels like I'm playing with a toy. You have like no control over that. It's either up, down, left, or right. There's no fine tuning, nothing. Nothing. There's Tampa down there, chat. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay International. There's K-Pie. Hello. After a few flights in the EJets, I had no issues other than the flight level change not descending me when I wanted to override the VNAV. Hand flies so good though, and that's the core to any aircraft. I agree with that. Yeah. Nothing can compare to the Latin VFR 321. Sheesh. Bluebird's going to launch the 7.5 at the Expo. I'm hoping right before the Expo, Mick Oatmeal. That would suck for it to release and we can't fly it while we're away, like PMDG did. Can we stop and see the Tampa Tickler? Just everybody wave. He's down there looking at us. Don't worry. Miami Center's online? Yeah, I don't think we're in Miami airspace, though. I will take a gander for you. I'm pretty sure we're outside of Miami airspace. Live ATC. Oh. I lied. I lied to you all. Man, I'm just a lying boy today. My goodness. And we're getting a ping. 32-2. 1322. Come down here. 132.2. Throw that to there. Bump that up. Very good. Miami Center. Oh, it's doing it again. Look at my client. There's something about 132.2 frequency in this aircraft. It gives you 132.199. And you can't change it. The only way to change it is to click on Miami Center and tune it to 1. It's the only way to change it. That bug needs to be looked at as well. That's a nasty bug. Tampa Tickler, the timing of me pulling up the stream. Good to see you, Birdie. Welcome back, man. Yes, we have a viewer here who is known as the Tampa Tickler. Quality add-on. That is a very weird bug,
Endeavor
correct.
5850 in Miami Center, welcome. Maintain flight level 350.
Maintain flight level 350, Endeavor 5815.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Endeavor 5130, flight level 330.
20 north of St.
Oh, okay.
Endeavor 5130 Miami Center, welcome aboard. Who else is calling? You stepped on.
Delta 16.
You'd like to meet him, the Tampa Tickler? Oh, I'm surprised he's not here in chat today.
Delta 1686 Miami Center,
The
good
Tampa Tickler.
Center Delta 2505 to view at 350, 20 north of North Seaver.
The timer is also random,
Delta
correct.
2505 Miami Center, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Miami Center, $82, ready to check.
Loud and clear.
Okay, checking in, passing 13,000.
You know, back when I was captain of the Enterprise, we never had any bugs or problems with the software on the ship. It was all smooth sailing, except for the occasional instance when the sexy program you're running on the holiday would go crazy and try to chop off your captain's log, if you know what I mean.
Andy, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We need some sort of head tracking for GA like pattern work. Well, couldn't you just use Track IR or Toby?
Fred B73R, your Avers E asked me, is it me or has Captain Canada been lying us today? Oh, you bet that Maple Leaf meddler might be spinning tails like a drunken moose on a unicycle. Captain Canada's probably been feeding us more BS than a cow with diarrhea. That stream's faker than Yoshi's frog credentials. Up next, I'll claim my puppet hole smells of roses.
Gap, having problems with the PACSIM Salt Lake installer. What kind of problems are you having? Should be pretty straightforward. That's a proud moment right there, Mr. Mopar, dude. Also bought Flight Tampa Vegas on the marketplace, but no sign of it. For 2024? Career Track 69. Great call sign.
Hello, climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370, Southwest.
Delta 1686, same Mach number.
Try the Citation X or Black Square Fleet. I'm just not a GA guy, man, Chris.
Delta 1686, maintain Mach
just
0.79.
doesn't get me excited to fly GA planes. I don't know, man. I've never been into it.
Same Mach number.
Mach 81, Delta 2505.
Delta 2505, maintain Mach 0.74.
Mach 74, Delta 2505.
Walker 3423, Jacksonville Center is closed, frequency change approved, good day.
Those what's up, Tillers taxing this thing is weird. Does it act weird?
2717, QS altimeter 3010, expect the RNAV runway 9 approach.
Trying to swap over to 2024. Is there a place to verify if the scenery I have for 2020 is compatible with 2024? I don't want to buy double if I can help it. A lot of
26 right approach, Southwest 1770.
a lot of the scenery should now work, Dell. I don't know if there's like a tool or a program that you can check to see if anything's been specifically updated for 2024. I know a lot of the scenery has been specifically updated for 2024, but yeah, I don't know if there's a tool or anything that can do that.
563 Miami Center, Roger, descend and maintain 11,000, the Naples altimeter 3009, expect the RNAV Zulu runway 5.
11,000, welcome back.
JetBlue recently retired all their ERJs, and I'm kind of sad to see them go. Crazy, right? What did they replace the ERJs with? The A220, didn't they, or something like that? Dear old dad, good to see you, my friend. The airplane's okay.
Walker 563.
I think I'm confident with my rating of about 6.5 out of 10. That's what I would give this aircraft with the VNAV. I think there's a lot of potential here. The aircraft flies and handles very well. It's the systems. The systems are the weak point, if you will, of this aircraft. We've flown a lot of the 7.3 recently, but any MAX ops on the calendar? We'll be back in the MAX sooner than later. So best bet is to put in the community folder and verify then? Yeah, I mean, that's your best bet. You could always search you could always search every scenery Dell and see if there's an upgrade, but... Hey, Gat, my GPU usage is 60%, just wondering what yours tends to be at. Might need to tweak a lot of settings. I think I'm usually around like 30 to 50% GPU usage. Currently right now, 30-ish on both.
American 240 to
Look at that. That's a well-built system, chat.
Down to 3,000, American 240.
31, 32, 33, 32. Sucks it's taken FSS so long to develop this aircraft. 4+ years, man. 4+ years. And we literally got VNAV last week. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane.
Cleared for the RNAV Zulu runway 5 approach.
Quest is AG at or above 2,000, clear for the RNAV Zulu file, runway 05 approach.
Plane ranking, Microsoft 1, Phoenix 2, iFly 3, PMDG. Yeah, nothing wrong with those.
Right, 360.
Nothing wrong with those.
I can't do that under IFR. Cancel approach clearance. Turn right heading 360 to set and maintain 3,000.
360 and descend maintain 3,000.
Alternatively, do you have the Miami airport in
Is
sight?
TCAS working? I don't think so.
We have it in sight, Southwest 1770.
Okay,
I haven't seen any other airplane pop up on my display.
Right, and you can make that right 360 is approved.
Right 360 is approved, and we'll make visual.
So does VNAV properly work like Captain Canada approved? Because only then do I buy it. The VNAV works. Yep, I really haven't had any problems with VNAV. The managed speeds are a little bit weird. You give it like a managed speed and it kind of does the managed speed for like half of the flight plan, but then it kind of makes up its own stuff for the rest of the flight plan. But yeah. Do you have to set it in the map menu? It's a good question, actually. Map menu.
Number 5815, fly heading 180 to center, maintain flight level 250.
Thank you. Maybe it does work properly. 4 years for what? This airplane.
Brickyard 5864, descend via the Kraken 1 arrival, runway 9er, transition, Key West, altimeter is 3010.
I descend via the Kraken 1, 9, transition, 3014, Brickyard 5864.
3010, no need for readback, Delta 2850, and expect the RNAV runway 9er approach.
Do you have default physics settings for chase plane? I've tweaked them a little bit, Chris. I've just turned down the intensity by 2 notches, and I've turned up the touchdown effect by 2 notches. So 0.8 on the intensity, touchdown at 1.2. Like what upgrades? I mean VNAV, but nothing crazy. Well, VNAV is pretty crazy. It's a lot that goes into that, but... Again, any tips for the Salt Lake scenery installer? It's giving me problems.
2985 cross for AJ at 13000.
To Piloto, what problems is it giving you? That's a very broad definition of what's going on. What's happening? What is it not allowing you to do?
Southwest 508, Miami Center with you.
Endeavor 5130, descend via the Kraken 1, runway 9er transition.
Kraken 1, 9er transition, 5130, thanks. How many WASM crashes? 1. 1 WASM crash so far.
37 miles north of Brad.
Avianca 21, Miami Center, Roger.
You've had issues with the MCU on multi-leg flights? I haven't had any issues doing turnarounds and stuff like that. I wish like the FMC would like reset itself like when you got onto the ground. You kind of have to go and make sure that all of your settings and everything is set correctly. But yeah, I wish it would reset when you got onto the ground. As far as how the aircraft flies and handles an autopilot, it does a good job with that. I don't really have too many complaints. Star, we're on the Kraken 1. So the Kraken takes us down to Kraken takes us to Chet's above 3,000 at 210 knots. I'm going to go 10,000 initially. AJ
donated $5.
My
I'm
man.
done being nice about this pause. You're right.
Oh.
Years. Here we are, flying a plane barely able to do a basic VNAV flight.
Yeah, it's been a long time, my man. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. And a reminder that FSS bought the external model, so that was already done for them. Correct. They may take the cake for the slowest development time in history. Like, we know Phoenix is slow. We know PMDG is slow. But, man. Misty Arnav approached the other day in a glacier. How did it handle that? Not well. Not well at all. AJ, thank you again for the 5 bones, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Had to set the Salt Lake installer to run like 6 hours to get the installer to run for 2024. Just have to be patient. It's a well-documented issue when using 2020 scenery in 2024 with PAC-SIM. Huh. The installer glitches. Sorry, my stream was late. I might not have seen your previous reply. I'm not quite sure, 2P. I don't know what's going on with it. Fly Tampa Vegas available for 24. I don't see it on the marketplace. I don't think it is yet. We're still waiting for Fly Tampa to release an updated version of Vegas. How about the FSS 727 Super though? Who cares about getting EJets right when we can just focus on that? Well, that's the. I think that was a major complaint of mine, especially from FSS, is, you know, how are you pushing out more airplanes when this aircraft has been in limbo for about 3 years?
Southwest 5-way, say again.
Size 08, descend via the Bahia 3 arrival, landing west.
Bahia 3 arrival, landing west.
I think it's fair to say that after 4 years of development, the plane still isn't where it should be. I've expected it to be overall, but not bad. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's why I gave it a 6 out of 10. Because I feel like there is some fun to be had with the airplane, but it's, you know,
for the runway 9 and approach Delta 1686.
Delta 2505 descend via the Kraken.
It's not where I would expect it to be after 4 years of development. You think of like something after 4 years of development, you think like a nice, fully ironed out aircraft with minimal bugs. WASM is a WASM. You know, all the airplanes that use WASM kind of have to deal with it. But, yeah. 4+ years of development, and we're still kind of with this airplane that is riddled with bugs everywhere. Yeah. It's easier to copy and paste Salt Lake over from 2020. The installer, I don't think, was designed for 2024 like their newer scenery is. That makes sense. I wonder if you can... Piloto, I wonder if you can just install the scenery onto like your desktop and then move it from your desktop into your 2024 community folder. Is that a thing? I don't remember having problems with my PAC-SIM Salt Lake. I'm trying to remember how I installed it. It was a while ago. It was one of the first sceneries I put in for 2024. I do a lot of regional stuff, so this plane is crucial for me, but I need this thing to be flyable. I mean, it's flyable, Del. It's flyable. I wouldn't, like, leave the room for more than 30 minutes at a time while flying it. I would try and keep an eye on it as best as you could.
Yeah. Miami, good afternoon. American 930, Delta 19, Miami, right to taxi with Blue.
American correction, first Southwest 1770, cross runway 2.
X ambience for X-Plan 11. Oh, boy. Whatever happened to that? Like, did that actually ever end up coming out? Or did it just stay in limbo forever? All right, we're getting ready for our descent, chat. We are 8 miles out. I'm going to start slowing us down to Mach 7.7 for the descent. Give us a little bit of a buffer. Been flying it all day now. Once you get the quirks of it, it's still flying effortless for hours. Yeah, I mean, I've flown it all week. I don't think we've really had any problems.
2815 cross chest out or above 3000, cleared RNAV runway 9 approach.
The installer works if you purchase a 2024 version of the airport. Ah. X Ambience was released for X11, I believe, last year. No one bought it, and they closed up shop. He must have moved on to a different project, though, Zach. That guy could sell bullshit to a bullshitter. That guy was, man. Remember his like Discord posts and stuff?
Expect the RNAV runway 9er approach. Endeavor 5130, expect the RNAV
I've dealt with it
runway
before,
9er approach.
VNAV on VATSIM, so I can manage with just like a full product. I agree with you, man. Yeah.
Endeavor 5130, expect
Have you gotten any rogue... Sorry, repeat that for 5130?
Expect RNAV approach runway 9er into Key West.
RNAV 9er into Key West, thanks. Endeavor 5130.
Allegiant 2717, the wind is 0209, runway...
I have not got any rogue waypoints, AJ. No, haven't had that yet.
United 1102, cross.
Did you do another flight offline with this plane to try the RNAV approach again? I did not, Andy. No.
Okay, we'll crossroad.
Just tried to connect FS Realistic with Chase Plane. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for me. I closed FS Realistic because I find the movements in Chase Plane better. I agree, Chris. Yep. I actually uninstalled FS Realistic until the new version comes out. Is the E2 series part of this add-on? No, unfortunately not, Harold. It's good to just dive bomb sometimes. Dude, it almost dive bombed us into a mountain yesterday. There isn't a 2024 Salt Lake City. Well, you can use pack sim scenery. It works perfectly fine. I guess we'll see it in a few minutes. Yeah, we will. Karl Wynn, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Alright, there's 290, so I'm switching over from Mach hold to speed hold, 290 knots on the descent. We are descending nicely. And out to the Keys, friends.
Delta 1281, maintain 300 knots or greater.
I'll save my money for a Q4 and an A220. Nothing wrong with that. Bone Ball, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I enjoyed Christmas. It was good, man. It was good. Lots of food. Lots of time spent with family. It was fun. E2 beta comes out in February with full VNAV coming later, like 10 years later. I don't think they're doing an E2. I would love to see a competent developer make an E2. Yeah. What was that X-Plane program you used for Sky and Clouds before Active Sky? Oh man, what was that program? AJ will remember. AJ, what was the program we used to use for the clouds? Cost like $12? No, there was X Enviro, but then there was another, SkyMax Pro. That was the one. Thank you, Brady.
Unreadable.
SkyMax Pro.
Southwest 3731, Miami Center. Sorry, I didn't hear you check in. Descend and maintain 3000, and expect a visual approach to runway 19er left unless you want something else.
Can you reduce the smooth settings by 2 steps in Chase Plane to make it look even more realistic? There you go. They've looked into the E2 according to their Discord, but they will finish the current EJets first like they should. Okay, so maybe another 4 years. Maybe for Microsoft 2028, we'll get an E2 from FSS. Probably not. I don't know if that's enough development time. We're already almost into 2026. I doubt that's enough development time for them to finish this aircraft. Maybe by Microsoft 2032. That's a good... There we go. Microsoft 2032.
American 932, Miami Center, runway 26 left, taxi via November 13, Mike. Southwest 5731, report Tampa Airport inside. It'll be at your 11 o'clock, 20 miles.
Okay, we're still a little bit of clouds here. We'll let you know. Southwest 3731.
Southwest 3731, fly heading 220 to join the 19 left localizer.
22019 left localizer, Southwest 3731.
American 930, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 370, say altitude.
370, passing.
Hope they don't do a Microsoft 2028. I hope it's like 2030 or later. Nah, they'll do it every 4 years, Skyworker. Every 4 years, sir. They will be there, ready for us. You bet your bottom dollar, sir. You bet your bottom dollar. RNAV, runway 9. Minimums, 253. Minimums, 253. So we're going to put 260. Good. Approach course 093, which should be said here. Okay, never mind. It's fine. And What else do we need from that?
Miami Center, Southwest 3731.
Oh, wait. I guess we're Are we LPV or LNAV VNAV? I think we're LNAV VNAV, so we actually need 425. So we'll put 430.
Delta 1686,
430 for our minimums. Barrow is showing 3010.
164, I have your eye for Kennedy, just about ready to copy. Ready. 164, clear to New York Kennedy Airport via the Tides 1 departure, Cam-Jo transition, then it's filed, climb via SID, expect flight level at 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency will be 132.2.
Wait, there's a 2026 coming?
31.
Wait, what, Marcus?
Departure, cancel transition. Then at 12, I'll be the SID, expecting 350, 10 minutes. Departure with you, and squawk 2331, JetBlue 161.
JetBlue 164.
Oh, absolutely, Turks. P3D was the worst for that.
Altimeter is 301.
I remember learning that P3D charged for every new like version that came out, and I remember being absolutely flabbergasted. I could not believe that people were repurchasing the same simulator that they probably should have been fixed, and yeah, that thing blew my mind. I just hope that Microsoft 2028 has proper key bindings and a camera system.
Delta 2815, the wind is
How about that one?
runway 9er, clear to land.
Finished? Looks like this bird will never be fully finished. I agree with you on that one, Turks. Yeah. The next Microsoft will be a subscription model, pay to play, mark my words.
Delta 1281, maintain 250.
I don't know if we're there yet. I don't think we're there yet. I still...
1102, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Now, hear me out, and this is my logic behind like the pay for play. I don't think we're there yet because I think with the simulator being out on console and with the simulator being out on PlayStation 5 now, I don't see them doing a pay for play. Now, if it was just available on PC and like that was it, yes. I could probably get that one.
Right, heading 180.
P3D was an absolute wallet eater? Yes. Yeah. It would just piss me off to like once the simulator updated, you'd have to update your airplanes and oh brother. It would just be a nightmare, man. Just be a nightmare. Alright, 250 on the speed. Bring this bad boy down. 250. I'm gonna go 240 actually. Buy myself a little bit more room. 240 on the speed. Good.
Who else is calling me at Miami?
Andre, 31 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 31 months. Incredible, man. 5 more months till 3 years.
Delta 1750. Yeah, where...
He got my 195 is complaining about a DC bus 1 and 2 off. Starting the EPU in a turnaround, I checked them and they're set to auto and I tried reselecting them. Any ideas? I have no clue. I'm sorry.
Coast Guard 2012, Miami Center, go ahead.
We're going to be at Opelika.
Coast Guard 12, Opelika. Altitude 3,000. Good.
Coast Guard 2012, roger. On course departure to the east.
All of a sudden I'm getting camera rapidly bouncing in the cockpit, slightly zooming in and out. Anyone else experience this? I have not, Rydog. Have you updated, Rydog? There's been 2 updates to Chase Plane since it came out. Are you making sure you're running the most current version? Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Wonder if any other dev will go to the subscription model similar to CSS. No. Look at how badly that one failed, Del. You don't see anybody flying the CSS. No streamers, no content creators, nobody. Nobody is flying that garbage 737 with a fucking subscription model. No. There's no way. That was the test and they failed miserably. Probably would have been good if they actually gave like a quality aircraft, but... Anyone flying the FS Labs 321 Neo? Some people do. For only 120 euros, you can own it. Jesus, dude.
If you can hear this transmission, you're cleared across. 26 left, taxi Zulu to the ramp. American 932, you're right on contact. I maintain flight level 390.
Tell us how you really feel? I always do, my man. Completely forgot about the CSS. You and about 97% of the community. Don't worry.
2815, turn right at the end. Key West ground.
Nobody cares about that.
Right at the end, 29, Delta.
Well, you have scenery SAS, where it's basically all Samsung city packs, not airports.
Runway 28 right approach, information here is current.
Haven't looked lately. Is it still being updated? I have no clue.
Walker 563, taxi via Alpha to the ramp. Bravo if you need it. Have a good one.
Alpha to the A ramp, local passenger.
It's because I don't have a sponsorship from them. So funny, Jeremy. So funny.
Southwest 3731, turn right when able, and right turn on a runway 28 is approved. Okay, actually looks like you got the taxiway there. Then Southwest 3731, taxi.
Microsoft for the Switch. Microsoft went subscription. The sim would have to be near perfect, in which they just can't do. I would agree.
Southwest 3731, taxi. Charlie to the ramp, see ya.
Charlie to the ramp, Southwest 3731, phone.
Career track 69, descend via the Kraken 1 arrival, runway 9er, transition QS altimeter 3010.
Career track.
Descend via the Kraken arrival, runway 9, transition.
Now I can see the future in renting planes like the new Blackbird that's out. That one would be fine to pay $10 to rent for a month. It's not the kind of plane that you're going to fly every time you sim.
Brickyard 5864,
I don't know,
chest
man.
at or above 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 9er approach.
Jets at or above 3,000, cleared RNAV 9er approach, Endeavour 5130.
Got negative, that's for Brickyard 5864, Brickyard 6854,
My bad.
cross chest at or above 3000,
My bad.
RNAV, runway 9er approach.
Cross chest 3000, then clear RNAV. Approach, Brickyard 5864.
Good old career track 69.
Stay indicated airspeed.
Current indicated, South 315.
Have you flown the new PMG yet? Yes, I flew it for 3 weeks.
250 Delta.
If you spend money on software, you should own it full stop. I agree 100%, Turks. 100%. Landing lights are on.
American 2299 at Miami looking for IFR.
Seatbelt signs are on. Sterile cocks are on.
Megan 2299.
Waiting on VATSIM move to submodel, implement AI for free flying and have ETC for a paid model. Don't give them any ideas, please. No ideas. No ideas.
Sorry, what airport?
No ideas.
Southwest 481 Miami.
210 on the speed at Jets.
Right, taxi via Victor.
Let's roll that back. 210. Good. Let's work on some perfinates, shall we? Or not perfinates. We need to go to perf. We need to go to landing. We need to go to landing init. Then we need to plug in some information here. So, weather. It is winds are 020 at 9. 020 at 9. Good. 3010 on the altimeter. Do we even have to put that anywhere in? No, it's just temperature. Temperature's 24 degrees. And then our landing weight, if we jump over here, we can see gross weight. I'm going to put 3050. Oh my God. Check your microphone, sir. 3050. Landing. VREF's 134. VAP 141.
Last calling is unreadable. Delta 1686, maintain 250 knots.
Yeah, maintain 250 knots. Delta 1686.
I love how the ETC was like unreadable. Not even going to try.
And Delta 1379 descend via the Tiki 3 arrival landing west of Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 3007.
Think about it, if you don't fully own 24 or 2020, Microsoft could shut down the servers tomorrow and there's nothing you could do about it. No more Microsoft Flight Sim. True? Yeah, you're right.
Space Ocean, actually stand by 1 second.
You are correct, sir.
B738 asked me, what do you think about the CSS Classic Boeing 737 for MSFS 2024? Oh, the CSS Classic Boeing 737. Probably just another flying tin can waiting to guzzle jet fuel like it's guzzling gallons of milk. Who wouldn't want to pretend to be Captain Canada in a virtual cockpit? Dodging turbulence like dodging actual conversations about life's emptiness.
Sheesh, Cormac going deep with that one. My goodness.
And we're ready.
Delta 1281, maintain 170 knots until a 5-mile final, runway 9er, clear to land, wind 020 at 9.
Any more flights after this one? We're going back to Atlanta. We're doing a full turn in Key West. Full turn.
American 484 Alpha, runway 30, clear to land. Coast Guard 6012.
If you weren't sponsored by Thrustmaster, would you buy the Wind Wing? No.
We're airborne, requesting to get clearance to the Class D.
Finished watching Volume 2 of Stranger Things with the family last night. Absolute peak. Nice.
2012, I'm unable at the time. For now, frequency
Long stream today? Yeah, it'll be normal. Like 4 or 5 hours.
Charlie Mike 746, ascend via the Bullfrog. Arrival landing south at Tampa, altimeter 3010.
Altimeter 3010, Tampa landing south, and descend via the Bullfrog. Arrival, Charlie Mike 746.
Endeavor 5130, cross Chet's outer above 3000, cleared for the RNAV runway 9er approach.
Chet's 3000, RNAV 9er approach. Endeavor 5130.
Yankee 21, Havana Center's close, frequency change approach, have a good one.
Okay, making the turn from Chet's. We need to be at Bus B for 15 hundo.
What airport?
Bus B for 15 hundo.
Delta 993, Miami Center, runway 19er.
Alright, Bus B's in. Now, you guys were telling me to arm my approach. So after Chet's, when I get to Atnaw, we want to arm the approach. Right, chat? Right.
Delta 481, runway 19er, right, clear for takeoff.
Finally getting into the PMGG 738 with chase plane. Nice.
Delta 2505,
Most nicest.
10,000.
Most nice. All right, chat. We don't have a lot of room to mess around today. We're going to go auto brake 2. We should be good with auto brake 2. 5,000 foot runway.
5864, speed 170 until a 5-mile final. The wind is 020 at 9, runway 9er, clear to land.
17
until 5.
Oh, that's not me. I almost did it again. I almost did it again, chat. What in the hell? What is going on?
Mike, you're unreadable. Delta 1750, contact Miami Center 126.27.
Water also looks like that in 24 hours. Well, that's water masks, what you're seeing right now.
126.27.
You're seeing water masks.
Delta 1750, Miami Center.
Speed check, flaps 1.
6.275.
Okay, I'm going to arm approach.
05 to center, maintain 8,000.
Says GP, glide path. Alright, that's a good start. Start slowing her on down. 180. Speed check, flaps 2.
Endeavor 5130, maintain 170 knots until a 5-mile final. A runway 9er clear to land. The wind is 020 at 9.
170 till 5. Runway 9er cleared to land. Endeavor 5130.
Endeavor 5815, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Maintain flight level 190, Endeavor 5815.
All right.
Endeavor 5815.
She's doing things.
You're clear direct to Kraken.
There's the runway.
Go direct to Kraken waypoint, please.
We're 2 white, 2 red. It's on glide path. Everything seems to be working right now. He said 170 till 5. So I'll bug up 170. We'll wait for 2,500 foot call out. We'll drop the gear. I think we have ground online in Key West. 121.9. 121.9. Get that set up. Easy switch over. Let's go ahead and drop the gear.
South 481 radar contact, maintain 12,000, say altitude.
Sorry, I said it must not have come through. Altitude 3,000.
There's the roadway, it looks like Play-Doh. What are you talking about, man? You can clearly see. Oh boy. Gotta love the way Microsoft renders in the scenery.
Delta 1281, contact US ground 121.9,
Yo, Cam's coming on, friends. Speed check, flaps 3.
Delta 2505.
We're about 5 miles. Let's get our VAP at 140.
Back around for the approach.
All right, we'll try it. I'll let you know. Delta 2505, down to 4,000.
Good. Speed check. Flaps 4. 1,500 feet. I'm taking control. Autopilot. Autopilot. My airplane. My throttles. Speed check. Flaps are 5. Landing flaps. Good. Career track 69er.
One on a record, takeoff.
And Delta traction Endeavor 5815, descend via the crack and one arrival, runway 9er, transition Key West altimeter 3007.
All right.
9er transition.
2 white, 2 red. Looking good. Sounds are up. Enjoy.
Top 508, center maintain 3000, speed 210 knots.
Down 3000, speed 210, southwest.
And Delta, correction, blank yard, 5864. Join Alpha, hold position and contact Key West ground 121.9 Join Alpha.
What runway? You don't see the runway out there? It's nice.
Yeah, Delta 6086, cross cat down or above 3000.
I always found Key West loaded super weird in this sim as well. I don't know why.
Runway 9er, Delta 170.
I'm also not getting any call-outs. I don't know if that's normal with the 170, but prepare for a smasher, chat. Prepare for a smasher.
Fort Lauderdale executive requesting clearance IFR to confident access to all area.
Number 1775 IAV, Center 2, Airport, getting Gabo 2 departure, 2 max transition, that is filed. Maintain 2000. Flight level 310, minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 13.
Or not. Goes down gently. Reverse. Oh my god, that wind. Decel.
Stand by for your feedback for a second. Delta 2505, cross cat down above 3000, clear hard over runway 9er approach.
Check the 3000,
70 knots, reverser stowed.
And number 5815, expect the hard over runway 9er approach.
Beyond runway 9er approach, 5815.
I don't know why I kicked off my auto brake like that. Also, I don't know what happened to the winds there on short final, but we made it. It's all that matters. We're down. That was pretty greasy, actually.
Right at the end, turn right on Alpha, hold position and contact Key West ground 121.9, see ya.
Right on Alpha, we'll contact ground 1219. Thanks for your TC, man. Great job. We'll see you soon. Endeavor 5130.
Thank you, see you, JetBlue 164, Jacksonville Center, exposed frequency change.
Alrighty. Vacate, flip ourselves over to ground 1219er. Key West ground, good afternoon. Endeavor 5130, vacated runway 9er on Alpha.
Endeavor 5130, Key West ground, welcome to Key West, Texas, parts of the Alpha 4, Bravo 13.
Alpha 4 and Bravo 3 for Endeavor 5130.
Endeavor 5130, it's Bravo 13.
Bravo 13, thank you. I think that was right here, I believe is what he said. So, as somebody was mentioning, my scenery is going to look a little bit jacked up because we don't have any jet bridges, and I think it's because I didn't install some dependencies. So I apologize for that in advance. Strobe lights can go off. We'll go flaps all the way clean. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Very good. And I'm going to take this parking spot right here beside the American Eagle. I was looking at this freeware updated Key West, not 100% like the real update terminal, but it works. It's the best one that we have right now. Just make sure that you install the dependencies. There are certain things, I guess, that need to be installed for the scenery to work correctly, i.e. jet bridges, which I don't have because I didn't install the scenery correctly, but at least it's a modern layout of what Key West looks like now. It's kind of unfortunate that none of the payware sceneries offer this at all. I'm just happy I feel like we put that right on the 1,000 footers, chat. That was a pretty good landing. 104 foot per minute and 1.7 on the G. I don't know where that wind came from. Kind of took us for a loop there. Oh. We'll stop her right there, friends. Good. All right, cool. Park brake is going on. Let's go to the overhead. APU should be on and available, which it is. On and available. Perfect. Somebody was saying as well that my engines were not fully at idle, and that's why the engines weren't turning off yesterday. Stop. Stop. Well, now they're working. All right. Well, there we go. Upstairs, beacon light can go off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. Hydraulic pump 3A can go off. And that is the rest of that looking good, my friends. Very nice. We will go to GSX and we will request deboarding. Oh, Henry. You want to come say hi to everybody? Come on. Hi, buddy. Oh, Jesus. Hi, buddy. Hi, Henry. Chat says hi. Yes. Chat says hi. I think your audio video sync is out of lip sync, seems a little bit off. Sorry, OCD. I think your audio and video sync is out of lip sync. Chat? Is the audio off? Wait, it's off again? Buddy. Okay, can you get down? I know. You want to be good boy. Can you get down? I have to work on something. Can you get down? Good boy. Wait. But I thought we fixed this last week. Less the smoke and the strong stuff. You sound far away but in sync. Hold on. I thought we fixed this last week. We were having this issue and then we fixed it. Can you hear the words coming out of my mouth? What movie is that from? F5 fixed it? Okay. Give a clap. No sync problems here? No sync problems. Okay. Chat?
US ground, Delta 1686, Alpha 4.
Delta 1686, US ground, welcome to Key West Taxi Park and
Wait.
Alpha 4, Bravo 13.
Alpha 4, Bravo 13, Delta 1686.
Delta 12, anyone?
Your audio is slightly delayed from the video. How did we fix this last time?
Delta 12, anyone, clear Atlanta via the Buffett, 1 departure, Matlick transition, Dennis filed. Kindly said expect amended altitude flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.2, squawk 6664.
Squawk 6664 is 24 of departure and we're clear to the Atlanta the other Buffett 1.
And Delta 12, anyone, just confirm that the amended altitude of 240.
Yep,
Is that better? If there is, it's so slight that I can't notice it, so it's good for me. Is that better? I find it very weird that we have to... Be good, chat. Now it's better? That's so weird. It's so weird that we had to do a delay the other day and now... Wait, take the delay off and now we have the delay back on. It's a weird one. Okay, well, it's fixed. Thank you. Let's go to ground. Let's open up the doors. Did I already request deboarding? Yeah, deboarding requested. Do I open up that door and that door? How the hell are the passengers going to get out of here?
Round up 2505, just clearing off 27.
Well, I opened up the doors.
Delta 2505,
Check Discord DM for when we had this issue in the past. Yes.
13.
Yes.
13 South 2505.
No, none of that's changed. The video format doesn't change. Wait, hold on. Maybe it did. Properties.
Key West ground, Endeavor 4521. Endeavor 4521, Key West ground, go ahead.
It did change.
Looking for clearance up to ATL, please.
Why did it change?
Endeavor 4521, clearance request, standby.
Is the delay back or is it good now still? Hold on. Is there still a delay or is it still good? New install of OBS? Smart man. It's good now? Thank you, Yeti. You're correct, Yeti. It was turned off again. Guys, can we give a no floaties in chat for Mr. Bearded Yeti?
4521, clear Atlanta via the Buffett, one departure, Matlick transition.
Hard to tell, no obvious either way. There we go, perfect.
Departure frequency 132.2.
Please mind the gap between the door and the ground.
Alright, clear to Atlanta, Buffett 1.
Endeavor Embraer, what's going on here?
Transition, climb via the SID, departure 132.2, and north squawking 3345.
Just allow it. 45. Don't worry, I'll fix it for the way back.
Endeavor 4521, reback correct.
Key West to Atlanta. Good. Chat, let me know if there's a delay again. And I'm only trusting some people in chat because I think some people are weird.
All stations information, Charlie.
Yeti, is there a delay right now between my voice and here, or is the delay perfect? Cap, what would you give this aircraft out of 10? 6. Confident with that 6, too. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. All right. You think it's perfect? Good. I got the Key West. Maybe I clap again. No. No more clapping. It is now correct. There's no delay. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Yeah, the video format reset on the camera, so that would be why. Why a 6? Because it's been in development for 4+ years and there's still some massive bugs. Do you use Chaseplane, and what do you think of it? I do use Chaseplane, and I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Perthin, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what are we flying, chat? I don't know what call sign is taken, so I'm just going to go to sim brief. I'm going to go edit flight. I'm going to flip this around. Use current time. Yes. I'm going to flip this around, and then I'm going to grab, let's go 1472. Is anybody using 1472? You better not be. Delta 1472. That's what we're going to go with. Pre-file, and file. Hey, we're good. Nice. 1472 is us, chat. Disconnect, reconnect, Delta 1472. Connect. Good. All right, we are connected. Let me update the banner upstairs. Good. Also, are there no callouts on the E170 chat? How come we're not getting any callouts? We had callouts on the 190 and the 175. Are there no callouts on the E170? I don't think that can be true. Unless we're having that bug again that JJ was saying. God, that was loud. He finally turned his engines off. All right, banner upstairs is updated. Beautiful. Hold on, we'll try that bug that AJ was saying to do. Go to the here, go to aircraft, put cabin ambience all the way down, and then cabin ambience all the way up. And that's supposed to fix it. I guess we'll find out for the way back. Look at the EFB. The EFB doesn't have any of that fun stuff in there. Okay, let's start doing some fun stuff. Let's go to flight details. We are going to exit out on that. We're going to exit out on that. We're going to hit add. We're going to go import Simbri from flight plan. Key West to Hartsfield, Jackson, ATL. Beautiful. We'll accept that. We'll accept that. Wonderful. Let's go to departures. Let me confirm that these weights match. 4735. That is all correct. We'll go instant load. Beautiful. We will then go down to the FMC. We'll go to our route tab. We'll send off our flight plan request. There it is. For some reason, it worked perfectly fine on this. There we go. And we'll call for our clearance, chat, while we're sitting here and waiting. So we'll call up Key West Ground. We'll advise that we have ATIS information Charlie. And we should be cleared on the Buff T1 departure with the Matlick. I can't speak today. I give up. Something transition. That works. Key West ground, very good afternoon again. Delta 1472 with Edis Charlie. IFR back to Atlanta, please. Pin that message so we can never lose it again.
Delta 1472, please say again.
God
You're
bless.
Cutting out.
It was Delta 1472 with Edis Charlie. IFR clearance back to Atlanta, please.
Part Delta 1472, clear Atlanta via the Buffett 1 departure. Matlick transition, Denis filed.
Diamond Mike asked me, great Captain Canada clapping his hands like it's the fucking Baby Shark episode on TV for kids. Now, to me, it sounds like clapping cheeks, clap, clap, clap.
Hold on, Mike. I got to replay that one. All right, Delta 1472 is cleared back to Atlanta on the Buffett 1 departure. Matlick transition, then is filed.
Right.
We'll climb via the SID. Departure frequencies on 132.2, squawking 3774.
Auditioning for the Clap Your Life Away Olympics. If my froggy hole wasn't already filled with existential dread, I'd be laughing my felt off. The only galaxy I see.
That is a long-ass message, Mike. The hell is going on over there?
2205 of boredom Atlanta via the Buffett 1 departure.
Swirling on this stream. Maybe we should all clap along until our hands fall off or our brains implode.
Clap along. Thank you, Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, my man. That was one of the longest Tangia donations I've ever seen in my life. I lost track of that. Thank you. I think Cormac got lost in the sauce. Mainline would absolutely love to fly RJs, bring the jobs in the house. Hell yeah. Would be nice for sure. Check Google on Flight Router 24 and you'll see. Delta Mainline, to my knowledge, has never had any Embraers. They have contracted operators with Embraers to operate them. Yes, correct. But you know what, man? Realism's going out the window today. How is this a regional jet if you're in Key West? What? What? Key West. Activate. Departures. Runway. 9. Buffett 1. Matlick. Apply. Nice. Arrival. Runway. What are the winds doing in Shatlanta? Import. Good. Atlanta. Weather. 240 at 8, so we're going to land 27 left, I would assume. We'll select it over here. ILS 27 left, and do we want it via Silva? Or Roman? Probably Roman. Let's add that. Because then it should be Puba, basically radar vectors to Roman, and then down and in. Good. One way. One way. 27 left. ILS 27 left. Roman. On the
69,
what are we on?
Welcome to Key West Taxi Parking.
The Jedi 4 arrival.
Parking Alpha Bravo
with the Lars transition, and apply that. Very good. Let's go ahead and look at our flight plan. We'll scroll through it, make sure everything looks good. Scroll, 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 scroll. It should be after Puba, discontinuity, direct Roman, CJ, and then in. Perfect. Everything looks good there, my fancy friends. Wonderful. Let's go to our Perfinite page. 30 minutes of reserve is looking good. We'll go to our next page. We are cruising up at flight level 340. Very good. 0 fuel weight on the aircraft, 28,510. Okay, kept the same 0 fuel weight. Very nice. 4,700 on the fuel on the way back. That is correct. And wind is going to be 290 at 19. 290 at 19. Beautiful. I think they're done deboarding. Yes, they are. Let's try this and see if it works today. Sim brief reload. Good. GSX. Request boarding. Good. Let's see if it works. Okay, that's all done. Performance in it, page 3. 290 and or Mach 77 on the climb. Great. 300 and or Mach 79 on the cruise. Great. 290 and or Mach 77 on the descent. Beautiful. We'll go with a cost index of 15 once again. Very nice. Last thing we need to do, friends, let's jump back over here. Runway 9er. Conditions are definitely dry. We'll go with a flaps 2 departure. We will bring up our weather and we'll calculate our V-speeds. Very good. We can then go back down here, go to perf, go to takeoff, 31, 38, 42, clean at 191. Beautiful. Let's bug this up to 191. And we'll have a look-see here at the standard instrument departure. And we'll see what our top altitude is going to be. So, Key West, standard instrument departures, the Buffett one. And that is going to take us to Matluck. That's the one. Top altitude, it says assigned by ATC. Well, that's not good when he says climb via SID. Climb via SID, but assigned by ATC. Direct Moody at or above 3,000, below 250 knot. Initial climb. Climb on heading 093 to 503, then left turn direct Moody at or above 3,000 and at or below 250 knots. I'm assuming that that means 3,000 feet on our initial climb then. Would we all assume correctly, chat? Let's put 3,000 feet and we'll work it from there. Hopefully we get higher much sooner. How's the boarding process going? Yeah, GSX is definitely bugged out with the boarding process. Restart the Kutal script. Give it a second.
5818 Key West ground. Welcome to Key West taxi parking via Bravo 13. Taxi parking via Bravo 13, 5815.
Okay, is it just mere like 75% of the arrivals into major cities in the U.S. have stars based on popular sports figures that played for that city? I wouldn't say 75%, David, but yeah.
The Endeavour 5815, hold position. Hold position, 5815. The Endeavour 5815, do you think you can make Bravo 12?
Everybody got it. Simmer down and chat, everybody. Simmer down. So I'm just catching up on chat. Everybody simmer down. Remember, we're all friends. We're all in this together. Everybody just give her a nice little simmer down. Good, good, good. All right, we'll sim brief, reload. Good. And we'll go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback. No, oops, sorry. Request boarding. There we go. We're all friends here, chat. Remember that. We're all friends. Everybody simmer on down. Simmer it on down. I like the new vehicles in GSX. I just wish it wasn't so broken all the time. They made it so like the baggage loaders stay. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. That's fine. They made it so the baggage loaders stay when you're doing like a turnaround, but nothing happens when you do that. Delivery says operated by Compass. Yes. But apparently Compass doesn't exist anymore. Is what I was learning, right? Isn't it? Cap, can you repeat the settings for camera physics and chase plane? I'll just show you. Probably be easier just to show you. So for the pilot, and then we click on this. The only really things I've changed, well, the pilot, so the group is pilot grouping, but this is what I did. So I put the firmness up to the last smooth one. I took the intensity from 1.0 to 0.8, and then I moved the touchdown effect from 1.0 to 1.2. And that's it. Everything else is unchanged. That's it. I've only really messed with these things so far. Really, those are the only things I really needed to mess with. Yeah, there you go, man. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully it helps.
US ground, Charlie Oakdale, Echo Victor Bravo. Formation, Charlie on hand, request IFR clearance to Fort Lauderdale. KFLM.
Would you say the EJets are worth it now?
Bravo,
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's such a tough call, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. You can decide from there if you think it's worth it or not. I gave it a 6 out of 10. Put it this way, it's closer than it's ever been. Yes, correct. Correct. This is by far the best the jet has ever been in the 4+ years of development time.
Charlie Hotel Echo Victor Bravo. I have a full reference advisor ready. Copy.
Give it another 2 years, it'll be an 8 out of 10. I mean, it does have potential, man.
Echo Victor Bravo.
It really does have potential.
Buffett, 1 departure, buff transition, direct Pyrex.
They might have this. Please tell me that guy's not taking off. He just arrived.
Via 3 arrival.
There ain't no way he's taking off, right? How do the EJets compare to the Aerosoft RJs? Very similar. I think I gave the Aerosoft RJs a 6.5 out of 10. Very similar. They're kind of on the same shitty level. Pardon my French.
Echo Victor Bravo is clear to Fort Lauderdale via the Buffett 1 departure.
When is the next members only asking for a friend?
And by 3.
Well, it won't be this month. We'll get back into them next month, January. The last Sunday of January, we'll have our members only. 40 knot rotation. Yeehaw.
170.
He's flying a Cub. What are those crazy Cub planes that can take off?
Victor Bravo, read back correct, advisory for taxi.
Jeremy, do you need to go for another 24-hour timeout in the corner like yesterday? Just let me know. Let me know if you need another 24 hours to reflect on yourself and how we treat others. Just let me know, man. I can easily pull the trigger. Why is the RJ a 6 out of 10 in your opinion? I know it's not perfect, but I'd say it's at least an 8 out of 10. God, no. 8 out of 10? Come on. 8 out of 10 is like any builds. 8.5, that's usually what I give an any builds aircraft. No. The RJ is still a buggy disaster. This airplane is still weird. Nah. I need 24 hours from work. Can you help me with that? Potentially. Hey, Cap, thinking about picking up the Wing McDo for the Airbus. Would you recommend it? 100%. Why'd you give me a timeout last stream? That was mean, Cap. Wasn't me. Good to see you, Mr. Max. How are you, my friend? 319's bouncing like it's Soul Plane. He's hitting those toe brakes. See, he's got the old scenery going on. Look, he's gonna, yeah, see? He's got the old scenery. He's spinning that bad boy around. They spinning. Oh, boy. Look at him.
Victor Bravo with a question.
He's ready to go. Sheesh. Loving the ERJ streams? Nice. Thanks, brother. It's been a challenge to fly them, to be honest with you. It's been fun. It's been a learning experience, but...
sorry about that. Go ahead.
That man's eggnog levels. Nice.
Confirm the transition is guff or buff?
You like spankings instead of timeouts? Well, we need the Tampa Tickler in here to dish out spankings. That's his specialty. I don't do the spankings around here. I got some people to take care of that for me. I got my peoples. Sorry, Cap, I have the FS stream scenery. That's okay. Me too. No worries. Just noticed there's 300 watching. You usually miss your Saturday streams. Is that your normal view count, or is it more than normal? Usually Saturdays we're doing some type of long haul, Andy. So, kind of difficult to judge. Usually Saturdays we're doing long hauls, but we can't really do long hauls in the EJets, so. Schmacking. Is this scenery better than the FSDT one? Just curious, I might fly back in here soon and good experience. I mean, it's free scenery, Aiden. The problem with the FS Stream Team and the Orbex sceneries is they're extremely outdated. This is the most current layout of Key West. Just don't be stupid like I am, and make sure that you download the dependencies. There's 2 dependencies that you have to have. And that's why we don't have jet bridges right now, because I forgot to download them. Whoopsies.
Bravo 8 and Alpha.
Outsourced Spanx is the best business idea I've ever heard of. Don't steal it. It's mine. AC Mainline used to operate their E190s YYZ to Kelowna. Yep, correct. I've seen those on Just Planes. Remember those, Yoham? I think they're still going. The Just Planes? I remember watching one with that. It was an Embraer from Toronto to Kelowna. Also, jet bridges is dependent on the default Zurich, so if you don't have the default Zurich installed, you won't have jetways. Well, shit. I definitely don't have the default Zurich because I have MK Studio Zurich. Cap, you have a problem with the turnaround with the EJets. When I do, the FMC speed stays the same on landing. So in cruise, I have to do manual speed. That's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. I haven't had that problem. Now, this is my second turnaround, but yeah. All right, we're ready for push and start, friends. Did the tug attach? Yeah, I think it did. I don't know. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Thank you. Let me come down here. Let me go to ground. Let me close all my doors. Close, 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 close. Thank you. 9070 XT versus 5080. I'm going 5080 all day long, but I've heard good things about the AMD cards. I can recommend London City to Palma tomorrow as a suggestion. Don't have to go with it, just recommending as a suggestion. No, that's way too long. Way too long. I want to do a round trip tomorrow. So from somewhere into London City, out of London City to somewhere. That's the plan for tomorrow. I got to look at Flight Radar 24. And I don't know if we're going to fly BA or we're going to do KLM City Hopper. We'll see. Because there's a nice KLM E190 flight from Amsterdam to London City and back. That could be a fun one. Quick edit on pushback map. Thank you. We're going to go this way, followed by a turn that way, followed by a little bit of something like that. Right there. See, again, it didn't save the route, but if I clear the route, it opens up the save route. God damn it, GSX.
Endeavor 4521, monitor Miami Center 132.2, see you.
32.2, see you.
Save route. Alright. What in the front door is going on with the camera? Why did you lift the nose all of a sudden, GSX? Customize airplane, pushback raise. All of a sudden you just decided to turn that on, did you? Alright. Good on you, GSX. Good on you. Park brake is released. Upstairs, red beacon light is on. Elect pump 3A goes on. And seatbelt signs go on. And I need my new squawk code. My new squawk code was 3774. 3774. Good. Alright. You go open. You go turned up. And you go start. Oh. Thank you. GSX has a mind of its own? Yes, it does. Hello, Henry. Hi, buddy boy. Fed Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Did you do Innsbruck to London City? Brother, that'd be actually kind of crazy. We just did Innsbruck, though. If I do it again, people will get mad at me. What's wrong with lifting of the nose? It just bugs it out, man. Watch when it goes to put the nose down now when we stop our pushback.
Yeah, we can make that right-hand turn right there.
Park brake set. Watch what happens now. Ready? Kerplunk. There goes the nose. You can turn the cabin talking off, but then it also mutes your GPWS callouts. Figure that one out. London City to Florence? That's too long. All right, let's spool number 2. How does that work? Brother, you and me both, I don't think we could ever figure it out. You and me both. Do you need to have spoilers armed on the MAX 873 for departure? No. For arrival, yes. How do we not have a GSX competitor by now? I can imagine that it's probably difficult to set up GSX, to be honest with you.
Ground Charlie Echo Victor Bravo with information. Charlie ready to taxi.
Oh, there's an E-Jet screaming out of here.
Charlie Echo Victor Bravo Runway 9er, taxi.
Gonna wait for Chase Plane to be on sale. It's $30 right now. The price is only going to go up, Schlur. The price is only going to go up, my man. So keep that in mind. Okay, we push U. We set flaps position 2. Good. We go auto brake RTO. Good. We go upstairs. We kill APU. Good. That can go off for now. Nose light can go on. We need to make sure our trim is set for 3.5 up.
Please turn off your volume.
All right. Good. And we're ready to taxi. London City to Edinburgh might be 3 to 4 flight day. A city BA city flyer.
We'll
see.
Clear Atlanta via the Buffalo 1 departure. Matlick transition. Dennis South. Climb via the SID. Departure frequency 132.2. Squawk 7136.
All right, we should have 32.2 set, but I bet if I switch it over. Okay, no, it works now. All right.
36 down to 2035. And down to 2035, rear back corrective, authority for taxi. All right. And go monitor Miami Center 132.2, see you.
132, see you. Echo Victor Bravo.
QS ground Delta 1472, ready to taxi runway 9er.
Delta 1432, runway 9er, taxi via Alpha 3 Alpha.
Alpha 3 Alpha, Delta 1472. All right, park brakes off, get the hell out of the ramp area so we're not blocking everybody. Can you email Phoenix when the Neos are coming out? Yeah, hold on, let me get right on that. I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now, sir. Yep, just took off, everything is working, but the flights from my autopilot panel, why would this be? You have to turn them on mile high. So in the real aircraft, the lights don't light up. So they've added that. You have to go in. Just let me make this left turn on Alpha. What scenery is this? Exclamation point scenery in chat. It's a freeware scenery for Key West. It's actually pretty decent. Just make sure you download the dependencies. There's 2 things that you have to have for this to work properly. Okay, so for the glare shield buttons to light up, you have to go down into here, go to your settings, go to aircraft, and right here, disable glare shield LEDs. Make sure that is turned off. When will they be ready? Why don't you go to the Phoenix Discord and ask them yourself? There's some food for thought. Not bad. Not bad. I'm driving live past the aircraft graveyard in Arizona. It's pretty impressive. Damn, that's pretty cool.
And Delta 2168, rear back correct, advisory for taxi.
Sorry if this is dumb, I just joined. Do we have VNAV now? We do.
And Delta 2205.
Yep, we do, man.
Monitor Miami Center 132.2, see you.
Monitor Center, Delta 2505. We'll see you. Thanks for being here.
What is Phoenix Neo? The aircraft developer Phoenix is making Neos. So an A320 Neo, A321 Neo. Look at this little guy. Whee! Oh, whee! I think he wants that 24-hour timeout, Mr. Javis. He's really aiming for it. He likes it. He likes sitting in the corner watching the stream, sitting on his hands, not being able to chat.
And Delta 1472, monitor Miami Center 132.2.
Monitor Miami 32.2. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon. 32.2. Monitor.
Visual separation with that 737.
Alright, visual.
He's on thin ice. One more little hiccup, Monsieur Jarvis. You may have the honors. It was a bench for me, not a corner. You're lucky. You must have got the soft 24-hour timeout, not the full-blown effect. You got the soft 24-hour timeout. Usually we send people to the corner. No chair, no bench, nothing.
Well, hello, buddy.
This guy, man.
And CST Flight Deck donated $50. Someone asked for a members-only stream because I don't have a badge. Here's $50 for the next 5 months. I don't need a badge to support someone.
My
I know
man.
who you are. Put your money where your mouth is.
Huge no floaties to you, CST. Thank you very, very much, my friend, for the $50 donation. Look at that. That's almost 70 CAD. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Huge love and no floaties in chat for Mr. CST. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy.
Okay, copy from America 3306 from
Can't be such a genius giving great advice. Go to the Phoenix Discord. Who'd have thought? Yeah, exactly. Sheesh.
Eagle Victor Bravo is
That's what I'm saying.
3,000.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you again, CST. Appreciate you, my man. Happy holidays, sir. Hey, Cap, finally got 2024 without stutters. Not sure if you remember the audio screen glitch I had along with the freeze, but it was solved by a wired mouse and driver update. That's so weird that somebody figured out that there was weird glitches when using a wireless mouse. How you guys find these? I don't even know how. I don't even know where to begin with something like that.
Victor 4 Whiskey.
Victor 4 Whiskey, hold short 19 right, American 24.
Delta 993, maintain 170 knots until bird, runway 30, clear to land.
Maintain 170.
Cap's psychic clearly correct. Yeah. I'm using a wireless mouse and have 0 stutters. Yeah, it must be like certain brands of mouse are causing it or something. I don't know. What do you use for model matching? FSLTL. FSLTL for the model matching. What?
Traffic departure prior to arrival, citation off 26 right.
Right, traffic departure prior to arrival, please take it to 26 right, thank you.
American 2899 radar contact, climb into flight level 350, say
Do
altitude.
you use a powered USB hub? I do, yes. I think it's an anchor.
American 2899 climb into flight level 350.
I can't see it. I think it's an anchor. It's a 9 slot powered USB hub. You can't really go wrong with a powered USB hub. Just make sure you get a powered USB hub. You don't want one that is just one USB into your PC. You might have problems with it.
So the 2205, just so you're aware, there's traffic, a VFR aircraft that is at 4,400 over Key West Airport that's orbiting. I'm not talking to them.
Okay, we'll be on the lookout until 2205.
Legend 325.
Alright, he's getting his lineup clearance. Very good. I think you'll take a shower and reset your brain and then come back. Sounds good. I also vote for this. Powered USB hubs are a must. Shocking how quick those USB slots fill up. Absolutely. Yeah. Plus, it's also just so much easier to have a powered hub that you can turn on and off when you don't want to use your peripherals, right? That's what I like about it. I remember before having USB hub, you'd have to unplug all the USBs from the back of your PC, blah, 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 and go about that every single time. Powered USB hub is just so nice. Just disconnect it from the back of the joystick and boom, you're set. Park brake on. We'll watch company traffic in front of us departing.
13 traffic is 5 miles out for runway 30, RNAV the Crocs, correction, RNAV the Casino, runway 27, clear for takeoff without delay.
Miami Center, Delta Zone 9, ready taxi.
So wait for the other aircraft to read back their clearance, and then you can call.
Copy that.
KLM 13, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Tucson, clear for takeoff, KLM 13.
Legend 325, ready for taxi, runway 26.
He got his takeoff clearance. He's out of here.
Frequency change approved,
Doing a descent to Almaty. Nice.
Stand by for a couple minutes here. Delta, correction, Southwest 3268, Miami Center of Europe. Descend and maintain 1010,000. Sarasota altimeter is 3008. Expected visual approach runway 32.
I have a 4-slot USB hub and it's not enough. Yeah, no, 4 would be. I would struggle with 4. I have 8 of my 9 slots taken. 8 out of 9. What do I have? I have my rudder pedals, my yoke, my throttle, my FMCs, my radio stack, and I think my Toby plugged into my... No, Toby's... No, Toby's in there, yeah. You've got an 18 port? Jesus. What the hell do you need that many ports for? I have an 8-slot USB hub for my flight sim and streaming stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's all you need.
Looks like Orlando approach is closed. Frequency change is approved. Their CTAF is 124.3.
124.3.
I use all my ports.
Radar contact lost. Delta 2205, radar contact, say altitude.
Is your thrustmaster controller plugged in all the time? No. No. I take it off my desk when I'm done flying. Happy holidays, Cop. I'm sure you heard this question 100 times after the update. Is the plane worth purchasing? I'm giving it a 6 out of 10.
Correction, Delta 1472, Miami Center. Runway 9er, clear for takeoff. The wind is 0209. And just so you're aware, there's traffic. 4,500 orbiting Key West. I'm not talking to them.
Alrighty, runway 9er, clear for takeoff. We'll keep an eye on the traffic. Delta 1472. Alrighty, sterile cock on, landing lights on, nose light off, strobe lights on, beautiful, yoke cam on. Very nice.
Allegiance.
Alright, we got to use all of this runway, chat. Sterile what? Sterile cocks. Wash it. Don't be a dirty boy.
Miami Center 126.27.
Back had to give the doggo a bath? Nice. Alright, I think we hold the brakes here, chat, for this departure. I want to make sure we can actually depart so we don't fly off the end of the runway.
Delta 21.
Alright, lined up.
We're calling for taxi. I need like 5 minutes to get caught up in the air. Delta 2130.
Park brakes on. David, thank you so much, man, for 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, David. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you get some no floaties and thank yous in chat to Mr. David. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, my friend. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's arm auto throttle. Armed white takeoff. Good. Throttle's up to 40%. Hold the brakes. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Advance the throttles. Auto throttle takes over. Release the brakes. Let go. Pick up power set.
Speed 210, descend and maintain 3,000. Speed 210, down 3,000, start 306.
80 knots.
Neutral. God, dude, that crosswind. A little bit of aileron into wind.
American 9856, descend via the track and one arrival, runway 9.
Blue 1. Rotate.
Rotate. Boy, we barely made it, chat.
American 9856.
Pause the brake. Gear up. God, that wind is gnarly. Flaps 1. Start our left turn. Avoid the airbase. Don't need to get shot down today, chat.
Thank you. Quick visual approach, runway 19 right. Delta 993, continue. Taxi to the ramp. You can come back left turn to the ramp.
Speed check. Flaps clean. Plug up our speed. 240.
Thank you, Justin 470. I'm sorry for the delay. Information tank is current. Runway. You want 28 right or 28 left?
I don't know what climb via SID is, but I'm just going to give us higher. I'm going to go 10,000. He sounds busy. I don't think he'll mind.
Thank you, Delta 1472. Radar contact. Climb up, maintain climb up to 340. Say altitude.
Climb 340, passing through 3,000.
Delta 2035, Miami Center, Koch, and the aircraft.
3,000, beautiful.
The wind is 0209, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 9, Delta 2035.
Airport 1427, ocean and slow frequency change approved, see ya.
Good. Flip this to FMS speed. Good.
American 9 right, clear to land. American 1410, the wind is 25011, runway 19 right, clear to land.
All right. See you, Key West.
325, runway 36, clear for takeoff. Charlie Hotel Echo Victor Bravo, descend to view the for your arrival, landing west to Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 3004.
Alrighty, 7,000 feet. Autopilot 1 can go on. Back up into the flight deck. Bring the sounds back down just a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Good. Upstairs, we can get the nose lights off. And that's about it for now. But we are very slowly approaching 10,000 feet. Controller is busy? Yeah. Saturday afternoon, Miami Center? It's a busy day. A busy day, my friend.
Or disregard.
Coming up on 10,000 feet already. Look at that. Ooh. Looks nice. Good thing we held the brakes on that departure. Do you know how to configure the Airbus Thrustmaster for a PMDG 73 for 24? I don't, Pilot Pro, unfortunately. I've never used my Airbus throttle flying the Boeing airplanes.
Center American 1592.
I know there's some people... Actually, speak to Owls. Owls is a professional. Owls uses his Airbus joystick for, or his Airbus throttles for every airplane he flies. I learned that today. Landing lights will go off, 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs can go off as well. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Bring this bad boy up here like so. Very good. Good. Not sure if you can help me. I just downloaded and installed the Phoenix in 24. I pushed back and now it's like I'm stuck on the ground. Any ideas? Try tap your toe brakes. Sometimes there's a parking brake bug.
If you're still with me, contact Tampa. Approach now on 119.9er.
It might be that bug. I don't know if Owls is still here. He might be. Owls? Are you here, Owls?
68, contact Tampa. Approach 119.9er.
Mr. Owls. That view, it's beautiful, man. Yeah, look at that. Right in front of the engine as well. We're zooming.
American 240.
Delta 2035, radar contact, lineman, maintain flight level 360, say altitude.
Climb to 360, passing 4,000.
I'm American 1713 on my way to Miami from Jacksonville. I heard your voice on Frequency and I thought it sounded familiar. So I checked your stream and surely you're flying in Miami, ARTCC. Yeah, very cool, Brody. Hope you're having a good day, man. What would you rate the Anybuilds 330? I haven't flown it enough. I want to fly it actually. Apparently it received a huge update, so I want to fly it again soon. But I haven't flown it for quite a while. Honestly, it was kind of mediocre the last time I flew it, a couple months ago. But I'm very curious to see how it flies with the new update.
Information alpha on board, Touchdown aircraft 97 is closing in 7 minutes at 2000 Zulu. United 1108 Jacksonville Center is closed. Frequency change approved. See ya.
I get to hear double ATC because of Miami Center on my flight. At least you can't miss a call now, right? Any word on Orbex Atlanta? No. Hopefully soon, man. They said by the end of the year. We got 4 days left in the year. I don't know. Not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Standard Barrow pressure through 18,000 feet. Beautiful. We're on the climb out. We're doing climb out things. Speed, autopilot, auto throttle, LNAV, flight level change. Good. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Quite new to flight sim. Should I buy 24 or X-Plane 12 considering X-Plane is much cheaper? I mean, if you're new to flight sim, I don't suggest buying X-Plane. If you're new to flight sim, I would 100% suggest Microsoft Flight Simulator. Much more user-friendly, a lot more aircraft accessible to like kind of learning the simulators and how to fly. But that's my opinion. You might get a different opinion from somebody else. But if you're brand new to flight sim, I have a very hard time suggesting you go into X-Plane. It's not very user-friendly, to put it lightly. Do the 2020 liveries work for this plane? I can't seem to find Delta for 2024. That's a good question, Rydog. I don't know. I've only been using default liveries so far.
7306 speed 170 until bird, runway 30 clear to land.
170 till bird, clear to land, runway 30, 3306.
Anything nice? Nope. So everything nice is going on out here.
Runway 26 right approach, information alpha is current.
We'll plan for the RNF 26 right, we have Alpha FedEx 910 FSC.
My mission is do I keep on climbing or do I start right now?
The Hughes liveries work? Ooh, I didn't know there was a Hughes livery for this one. If you get one, what would you get? Anybuilds 350 or PMDG 777? Ooh. They're both really good. I'm trying to think which one I enjoy flying more on long hauls. Probably the Airbus. But like, I don't. They're both so good, man. I don't think you would be upset with either purchase. They're both really good. Just figure out which one you want to fly more. They're both good. They're both good.
Until you are clear of the Bravo. Once you're clear of the Bravo,
Got about a quarter pounder with cheese yesterday, like you said, the mac sauce and lettuce, brother. You turn that quarter pounder into a Big Mac. Sheesh. You take that extra bun out. Don't need that extra carbs. Take that extra bun out, brother. So good. Add pickles, onion, lettuce, and mac sauce. My man. God, now I want McDonald's. Haven't had McDonald's in forever. Jay Mando, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
If you're unable to advise.
Henry's doing something back there. I can hear him. Henry?
Center Pacific 325,
Henry?
Miami for
What are you doing?
Pacific.
Henry, come here.
Pacific calling at Miami, just squawk mode Charlie.
He somehow opened the blind. I can see all the light coming in. What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing?
Fish 3 arrival, RNAV
Henry.
26 right for American 1713.
Henry.
Center American 1592 on the ground at Miami. We did not get the PDC request IFR to Orlando.
Calling for Miami. Tickets. Okay, American 1592, Miami Center PDC Center.
2 Big Macs. Would you like a Big Mac, Henry? I bet you would. You'd probably destroy a Big Mac, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would.
Taxi via Uniform, Quebec.
Who was that? Kisses?
Delta 2168, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 360, say altitude.
Thank you.
American 240, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
You don't like McDonald's? I don't really eat McDonald's. I have it a couple times a year. Sometimes I just crave a Big Mac. Mac attack. Good old Big Macs.
What airport are you at right now?
Oh, good boy. High five?
I don't have PDC available for that airport, but you're cleared to
Can you get down?
Palm Beach
Okay,
Airport
thank
as
you.
filed. Maintain
Thank you.
2000, flight level 210.
Okay, thank you.
Minutes, and squawk 0063.
Get down?
Clear to Naples.
Good boy. Good boy. Filet-O-Fish? No, stop it. There ain't no way anybody goes to McDonald's and orders a Filet-O-Fish. I don't believe it one bit.
Thank you. Your readback is correct. And
It's kind of wild. Burnt Peanut finally got a streamer item in Tarkov, and now he's just full-time Arc Raiders. What did they give him in Tarkov? They're trying to bring him back. They realize without Peanut, they're toast. Oh, man. Jacob, it's... Oh, because my YouTube crashed. I was going to say I saw a notification pop up, but I'm not seeing it, and that would be why. Jacob, thank you very much for 55 months. Incredibly kind, my friend. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my good sir. Let me read your message. Message says, do you just need to do a fresh install for the update? My cockpit textures are white on the dash instead of like yours. Love the stream. Yeah, I would probably go with a fresh update. Yes.
G10 on the speed, Delta 2008 heavy.
It's a baklava that looks like a peanut. No way, dude.
November 14,
Nice. Nice. I order a triple Filet-O-Fish with mac sauce. Filet-I-Sai is all I eat there. Too bad it costs the earth and is like 40% smaller than it was when I was a kid. I feel like everything is. You remember how big the Big Macs used to be? When's the last time you ordered a Big Mac? Have you seen how small they are? It's like a Big Mac for ants. Not nice.
728 Miami Center is closing. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Frequency change approved for Delta 728. Thank you. See ya.
See ya. Delta 1281 Miami Center is closing. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Might have talked a lot about this, but what's your take on the recent PMDG controversy? Also paying full price for a 200 ER when you already got the 300, it doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. When it comes to PMDG products, like, I could see it. I understand why the community is upset with PMDG, but I don't think there's really any controversy, man. PMDG decides to sell their airplanes at whatever price they want to sell them at. It's up to us as consumers to either support them or not support them. You know, the thing with PMDG products is they are top tier quality add-ons. Now, I'm not saying they're the best, but they are very high fidelity add-ons. And unfortunately, there's no competition for PMDG in the market. Nobody else is making a 777. Nobody else is making a 737. Nobody else is making the airplanes that PMDG is making. Therefore, they can basically decide on whatever price they want to charge for it. I wouldn't really call that a controversy, but do I think that their products are expensive for what you get? Absolutely. But I think at the end of the day, you also just have to consider how much time you spend in these simulators, right? Like for somebody like myself who spends thousands of hours in these simulators, a $70 product isn't going to make or break it, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. Until somebody else can step up and offer us a 777 or a 73, what really other options do we have? And PMDG being a smart company, I'm pretty sure they realize that and they understand that. They know that they don't have any direct competition, so they can basically price it the way that they want. Do you have any plugins to configure the external views on the 7.3 Max 8? No. PMDG charge full price for an actual 7.3 goes for, and then you would be right to be mad. Yeah, the Captain Sim 777? Nah. I want a burger now? That's what I'm saying, dude. My very first comment, been watching and sub for 3 years now. Hey, Can, thank you very much, my friend. Or Con. Con or Can? How would I call you Mirza? That's better. Mirza, thank you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Tough one. Phoenix also didn't have competition when they made their 320 family and still made a good price and free updates for Microsoft 24, but I do support people will buy it anyways. You know, I feel like it's a completely different story with Phoenix. Phoenix was a brand new developer, and I think Phoenix really wanted to gain the attention of the community and gain the support of the community, and I think that's why Phoenix priced their aircraft the way that they did. And don't get me wrong, Phoenix is probably arguably the best aircraft in the simulator. It has to be up there. 1, 2, you know what I mean? Like, they don't mess around, man, over there.
See ya, Delta 1472 Miami Center is closing, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Frequency change approved, great ATC, man, we'll see you soon.
Thanks, see ya, Delta 2035 Miami.
Alright, over to Unicom, 122.8, we'll throw that up into there, flip that up to there, beautiful. Tyler, 9 months, appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, incredibly kind. 777 freighter was well worth it. I have 1,700 hours on mine already. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can, you know, I think we have to think about, like, the bigger picture here, and we have to think about those that don't flight sim as much as some of us do. Like, for a casual flight simmer that maybe gets, like, 4 to 5 hours a week, absolutely. Spending $70 on an aircraft or $50 per additional variant or whatever it may be, that's expensive. I'm not denying that at all. I understand that, but I think you just have to be reminded of how much work goes into these aircraft. It's all fine and dandy for us to sit and complain about prices, but I also think we have to understand how much development time goes into it. PMDG, a lot of these developers for PMDG, it's a full-time job. It's a full-time gig. So that's a lot of salaries to pay. If you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people working full-time on a product, I mean, I don't know what developers get paid, but you would think that it would be, you know, you have to consider those things as well. So, you know, a perfect example is this aircraft, 4+ years in development, and we just got VNAV last week. You know, PMDG would never pull something like that. 4-year development time. Like, PMDG is slow. They're not that slow. They're usually about a year, maybe a year and a half for an update or an aircraft. So you have to consider things full circle. I think at the end of the day or at the end of the line, what you have to consider is it worth it for you? Because everybody's going to be different. Every flight simmer, every experience, it's going to be different. It may be worth it for you, but it might not be worth it for someone else. So I think really at the end of the day, you just have to see, is it worth it for you? You know what I mean? Is the Builds 340 worth the price? I would say yes. That is a good aircraft. Great aircraft. Would give it a solid 8 out of 10. Halfway in the territory, he hand you out, or was he maybe ending? Sorry, what, Marku? Still wish someone made a DC-8, such an elegant-looking airplane. DC-8 would be kind of cool. Yeah. Love the 737-900 more than the 800. Am I crazy? 900's nice. I prefer the way the 900 flies, to be honest with you. In my opinion, out of, well, I don't know if it's like this in the real aircraft, but the PMDG 737-900 definitely flies the best out of all of them. 700's like a little sports car. 800 feels good. 900 feels best. In my opinion. Hey, Cap, I'm running the same system as you. Can you tell me what drivers you're on? Gregorio, the most recent driver. I'm trying to keep everything up to date as best as I can. Willing to pay $30 upgrade for a 738 after a free upgrade for the 777 lineup for $24. There's that as well. Yeah. Gamer Dream, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. ACAP lunchtime, whereabouts are you? We are over Florida. Probably coming up in Orlando or something. I think. I don't know where we are. Where are we? We are yonder. That's where we are. In between Fort Myers and Fort Lauderdale. Somewhere along there. You get some tunes bumping as well, chat. Quiet in here. I mean that you were still halfway in his territory and he handed you off to Unicom? Oh, he's logging off. Yeah. You got a WASM crash? Uh-oh. No bueno. What arrival are you on? The Jedi 4 arrival. RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Flight was good. We actually had a pretty good landing into Key West. Put it right on those 1,000-footers. Is the Embraer good? It's okay. Atlanta has center, approach, and tower online. Nice. They will vector us all in nicely. Hello from India, Captain. How are the E-Jets? I see you got chase plane too. I did get chase plane, Simmer saying. Yeah, the E-Jets are okay, man. I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. There's a lot of room for improvement. And if I'm being quite frank and honest, 4+ years for this product is kind of laughable, if I'm being honest. I think any other developer after 4 years would have a pristine product, not FSS. They might be too busy working on the 727 instead of actually fixing and making this airplane good. Simmer saying 17 months. Appreciate you, man. So are the E-Jets flyable on VATSIM? Yes, absolutely. Full VNAV now. LNAV, custom FMC. Like, they're moving in the right direction. It should not have taken 4 years to get to this point. And that's where I think people have kind of just, they're just like, all right, well, screw it. I don't, you know. I hope it's not another 4 years for them to dial everything in and get things working the way that they should. Hello, Lauren. Welcome back. Back in the Phoenix next week? Yes, sir, in the Phoenix. Unless we get teased with another release of an aircraft, Andy. But yes, the plan is to be in the Phoenix next week. We got to go fly down in New Zealand. We got to go visit Windy Welly, Christchurch, all the other fun little airports down in New Zealand. I'm always forgetting the one that's in the mountains. Which one's that again? I think I asked you last stream, too. 4 years and absurd. It's good to know that we have a decent-ish airliner now with some more variety is appreciated. Absolutely. Yeah. Thought you got the MD-11 for creators. I did, Tanner. We'll probably do the MD-11 the following week. I've been putting off flying the Airbus for a while now. We got to get an Airbus weekend. Queenstown, thank you. We got to get the buses in, man. It's been like a month and a half since we've flown a bus. Bandit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is Direct 2 working? Kind of, yeah. Yes and no. Go fly some Air New Zealand all black livery. Shee. Did you find the MD-11? Apparently I got it, so. Which biodynamic headphones do you have? Tanner, put exclamation point headset. Hold on, I took them off my head. The DT770 Pros, limited edition. DT770 Pros. Cap, you got the Airbus throttles right from Thrustmaster? If so, I just got the PC for Christmas and the throttles will not work. Go to the Thrustmaster website and make sure that you download the correct drivers. Also, Lauren, if you're most airplanes, you're going to have to do a throttle configuration. So if you're flying the Phoenix, you got to go into the McDo and do the throttle stuff. You have the exact same headphones. The sound is really good. They're incredible. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Probably the best headphones I've ever owned. I had the 990 Pros, but those are the open back ones. I'm not a fan of open back headsets. I find I can just hear too much going on without hearing the sound of the sim or whatever. Have you gotten the Windwing McDo yet? I've had it for quite a while, yeah. I've had it for probably about a year now. I should do a video on that? What, of throttle calibration? I figured it was like a well-known thing now that you had to configure the throttles. Do you have SimFX? I don't, no. Way too expensive in my opinion. Just joined. What's the impression of the EJets? Definitely a step forward, but still needs a lot of work. That's my general consensus. What sort of tin can are we flying? The E170 Delta Connections. Somebody asked for my joystick profile for this aircraft. All default. The beautiful thing of Microsoft 2024 is you don't need to do crazy profiles and curves on your joysticks. The airplanes all feel really good when they're tuned for 2024. I'm enjoying the EJets so much more that I haven't had any issues with Direct 2's done 7 flights, 6 experimental release. The only issues I've had is sometimes the flight plan lines are wrong and has to be fixed. I don't know if I've come into that problem yet. Cap, I just got Microsoft 24. How do I make the Thrustmaster Airbus the same inputs as 2020? By setting them all manually, unfortunately. Have fun. The 2024 UI is absolute garbage. Might be the worst I've ever seen in any flight simulator. Sorry, not the UI, the control UI. Setting up your controls and your peripherals for 2024 can make a grown man cry. Might be the worst I've ever seen. You can tell whoever designed has never used or flown in a simulator before. The ease of use is awful. Any game, not even Flight Simulator, the controls make me want to throw my PC. Oh, brother, wait till you start trying to set things up for Flight Sim. It is a nightmare. That's why I use SPAD. Sim binding is horrible. Yeah, but SPAD is like learning Chinese. You're a one-off. You're smart. I am not. There's my explanation. Ease of use is non-existent. Correct. You will work for it. And a subscription for SPAD, so negative Ghost Rider. You have to have a subscription? No, it's not. Most people just download device configs from the online system. I guess that could work less. Yeah, you're right. X-Wing control binding wasn't horrible, honestly, from what I remember. No, it wasn't too bad. It did pretty much everything you wanted it to do. Is this early access for VNAV? It is, Gusty. Yeah. That's the best description of SPAD ever, and I'm a programmer. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like learning Chinese, man. I look at SPAD and I go, nope. Nope, nope, nope. And I even have Les as a friend to help me out, and I still go, nope, 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 nope. No, thank you. Honestly, this UI makes me want to go back to 2020. You're not alone, man. You're not alone. How about the Phoenix? It's very good. The Phoenix is probably one of the best airplanes you can buy in the sim, man. Yeah, it's incredible. We're going to be back in the Phoenix next week. I'm not sure what we're going to do for streams next week, chat. As I mentioned, there probably won't be a stream on Wednesday, but I'll have to do a makeup stream. So we might do what we did this week, where we did Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. I think that'll probably be the plan. Thought we weren't flying out of Atlanta until Orbex releases Atlanta. Well, I think I said that a year ago. Do you have an affiliate link for Chase Plane Cap? These views are amazing. I do not. No. No. I went and spent my own money buying Chase Plane. I'm still in 2020 working super smooth. It is. Yeah. 2020 is still great. Does everything you need it to do. I agree. You should do the CRJ next week? No. No CRJ until it gets updated again from Aerosoft. Until it gets updated, no thank you. Oh, is my banner freaking out again? Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro crash, chat. Hold on. What's wrong with the CRJs? I thought they were finally fixed now. No. After SU3 came out, the whole flare logic kind of got all messed up again. At least according to SimCFI. I remember trying to fly it after Sim Update 3 and being like, something doesn't feel right. It feels like the flight model went back to how it was prior to the big version 2 update. That's what it feels like. 24 has improved so much since it released. Used to be VATSIMable. Yeah, it has for sure. Only just got Chase Plane and I know what it felt like to discover fire. Nice. It is pretty good, John. I will agree with you, man. Some of the views and stuff that you can do is pretty incredible. Especially like as a content creator, right? Like for me, it's pretty good. Crazy how sim updates can brick a whole airplane. I think it's just because the parameters changed a little bit, Nabil. So the way like the wind interacts and like ground effect and stuff like that, I believe that all changed with SU3. And we know Aerosoft. Aerosoft, you're lucky if you get one update from Aerosoft a year. Especially for the RJ. Can't wait for Orbex Atlanta? Yes. Very excited for that one as well. I'm keeping my eyes on my email, waiting for the email. Plan to buy GSX? Nice. GSX is good when it does what it is supposed to do. Atlanta's always fun to fly. There's usually great ATC in Atlanta as well. I feel like ATC is pretty strong in Atlanta. There's usually some people online. Whether it be tower, approach, ground, center. Atlanta center's on quite a bit. You have Beyond ATC? Nice. I've heard good things about Beyond ATC. I have Say Intentions AI ATC, but if I'm being honest with you, I just prefer so much more flying online. on VATSIM. Even if we go through periods and sections of not having ATC, I just prefer it so much more. Going back to PAXIM Atlanta, I'm using the installer, and after I enter the authentication code, it just freezes and doesn't continue on. And you're trying to install it for 2024, correct? That's what's giving you problems? It's a weird one, man. How do you like the Anybuilds 330? I haven't flown it in a while. I recently saw that it got some big updates. Haven't flown it in quite a while. I would like to fly it again soon, though. I would like to fly it again soon. Captain Chaseplane, did you mess with any of your group settings? I can't find a good median. Not really. The only thing I changed was like the pilot, like so inside the aircraft. I just turned the smoothness up a little bit, turned the intensity down a little bit, and then turned the touchdown effect up just a tad. For VATSIM, is there ever GA VFR fly-ins and other sectors? Maybe? I don't know. I honestly wouldn't be the one to ask for that. I don't do much GA. Why does a Delta airplane have a Canadian registration? The registration on all of these default liveries are the same registration. I don't know what's up with that. You'd have to ask FSS for that one. But every single one of the default liveries that ship with the aircraft have the exact same registration. I don't know why. Is FSS a Canadian company? No. I believe they're from Deutschland. Because it's leasing. Yeah, there you go. Got 2 box tickets for some football games here in the UK. Nice. Very cool, man. We'll enjoy that. And you can't override that in the livery configuration section? Great question, Les. I don't know. I'll check for tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I've never had to do that with any other airplane, Les, so... maybe? I don't know. How's the plane been for you? This is the first chance I've actually had to see the FSS streams and not shove food into my pie hole. It's okay, Ian. It's much better than it was. Much, much, much better than it was. But it still needs a lot of work. And honestly, after 4+ years of development, I'm kind of surprised that it's not in a better state. But, that being said, I do believe it's flyable now. You can fly it on VATSIM, no problem. The LNAV and the VNAV seems to be doing okay. Doesn't seem to have too many issues. But it does have a mind of its own sometimes. It kind of like just makes up speeds and does weird stuff. Cap, what makes this plane not VATSIM ready? Well, it is ready now because it has VNAV and LNAV and a custom FMC. Previous to that, it's a little bit difficult to fly an airplane, especially into like major airports if you don't have any type of VNAV. Unless you want to sit there and just do vertical speed and try and match up waypoints with restrictions and stuff like that. Cap, where in the menu is the smoothness and intensity? The touchdown is crazy. Give me 2 seconds. I will show you. My YouTube crashed again. 4th time today, by the way, chat. Maybe Google Chrome will fix itself at some point. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. It helps share the wonderful flight sim content with the community. If you are enjoying, if you're not enjoying the stream, well, I don't know why you're here, but you can always press the dislike button. It does not have holds, correct? No. The aircraft does not have holds. So don't fly it into busy VATSIM events if you have to plan on a hold. Okay, somebody was asking chase plane. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to your pilot and then hit the little config button, scroll all the way down until you see group. You want to hit the little edit and then go edit group, and then you can choose how it works. So I have mine on the smoothness scale up all the way before it gets to stiff. So still in smooth. I brought the intensity down from 1.0 to 0.80, and I have the touchdown effect from 1.0 to 1.2. And honestly, we could probably bump up the to about 1.4. I'm going to try that. We'll see what it looks like. And then everything else I haven't touched. I've only messed with these. And then that'll save that for the group. Might be time to stream on Kick or Twitch? Nah. I love my YouTube streams, man. No worries, Rob. Glad I could help, man. Negative 49 Fahrenheit in Yakutsk. Well, I guess I should stop complaining then, right? Cap, would you do a full flap in the E195 and SBRJ? Most likely, yeah. Damn, that sucks, club. That's terrible. Negative 45. Would anti-ice even work at that point, or just let it happen? I don't know. Have you used chase plane for the replay yet? Yep, we have. Manuel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Not going to fix it till I turn the phone. It's going to get a 5070 Ti. There you go. That works. As long as the phone works, right? I just DoorDashed 2 liters of ice cream. How many edibles are we deep already this afternoon there, Mr. Barry? Who DoorDashes 2 liters of ice cream? Dan has too much money, I think. That's what I'm coming to the conclusion of. How much did that 2-liter thing of ice cream cost you? Put that in chat, Dan. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Hello, Cap. Is this the E175? This is the E170. The smaller cousin of the E175. Don't slander Lord Barry, Cap. Just let him live. Sorry. Apologize. Apologize. I'm just curious how much his $50 2-liter of ice cream is going to be worth it. I can't justify DoorDash anymore, man. All those fees add up to double the products in my cart. Dude, it's insane, Nabil. Insane, dude. I went, Nabil, I was craving Chinese food a couple weeks ago. And there's this great place. And they only do it through Uber. And I went to place an order. My order was like $32. Like the base order was like $32. And then with Uber fees, taxes, and tip on top, it came to $54. It literally added an extra 20-something dollars. And I was like, hell no, I'll go fucking pick this up myself. For 20-something dollars? Nah. I'll drive the 5-10 minutes and go pick it up myself. Screw that, dude. That's wild, man. Oh, okay. It was part of a... Okay, Dan, I'm sorry. The way that I read that out, Dan, is you just woke up and you were like, you know what? I'm craving ice cream. I'm going to go to DoorDash and get 2 liters of ice cream delivered. Did you at least get good ice cream, Dan? 2 liters for $8? That doesn't sound like good ice cream, Dan. That sounds like some mass-produced garbage. I am my own delivery man. Good afternoon. Exactly. I'm here to pick up my order. Doing Vegas to Cabos, landing in 45 minutes. Nice. Chapman's. Okay. Could be worse, could be better. At least it's Chapman's. Good old Canadian company, eh? Just imagine having a pregnant wife with an Uber One account. Oh, brother. Don't want to see those credit card statements at the end of the month, Pete Sibs. No, thank you. Do you guys have Haagen-Dazs up in Canada? We do. I love me some Haagen-Dazs. Although I think I prefer Ben & Jerry's over Haagen-Dazs. Ben & Jerry's is crack in a little one liter tub. Or 500 ml tub. A pint. Ben & Jerry's is so good, dude. The pinnacle of convenience, correct. Yep. Jean, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Too many accounts of DoorDash and Uber drivers tampering with food products. Really? I haven't had that problem. Thankfully. I told Joe B to get his ARMA hours in before Battlefield 6. Those guys were playing ARMA 10 a.m. I woke up at 10 a.m. and I was on the PC and they were already playing ARMA. Him, Nitro, and Soggy. Well, I don't know if Soggy was, but she was in chat with them. But Nitro and Joey were playing ARMA. They love that shit, dude. I don't know, man. I just can't get into it anymore. I'm so over it. Have you been craving Chick-fil-A lately? I haven't. I think I got rid of all my Chick-fil-A cravings. Let's look down here for a second, chat. Perf. No, how do we do this again? No. Progress. Third page. VNAV data. 170 miles till top of drop, friends. 170. Before it was craving McDonald's, now it's ice cream. Nice. Shows you how long it's been since I've been in. How's the ankle? Oh, it's fine. It is fine. It was good about a week afterwards, Ian. Took about a week. Where I didn't have to feel awkward walking on it any longer. I agree, Ben & Jerry's does have better chocolate flavors, and strawberry mango is incredible. Delicious. Forget which one they have. They have one here. I think it's called like strawberry pie or something. And it's strawberry jam swirls with pie crust pieces and white chocolate. Chunks of white chocolate, brother. It is so good. So good. How's Mama doing? She's good, man. She's able to start walking on the leg now, so she's doing physio and she's full on walking. Which is good. What little airport is that down there, chat? Where the hell are we right now? We are all the way up here. That little airport that we're seeing is not an airport? Yeah, it is. It's right here. That's Jacksonville Cecil. Is that like a military base or something like that? Or a GA? Cecil. Kansas. We're a little bit far from Kansas. Great news. Dad got cleared to drive. Mom goes in for new hip next month. Told them if they need anything else, they're going to be going to a vet. Nice. It'd probably be more expensive doing that, though, Ian. Jay, my man, 27 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. 27 months as a premium economy member. Thank you very, very much, man. Good to, thank you for the continued support, Jay. LNAV is all jacked up on this thing. Any direct to breaks the FMC. Shouldn't break the FMC, Rydog. It just does weird routing to get you to your direct to. We got a direct to out of Atlanta and it actually did a pretty good job. I think it depends on the departure, to be honest with you, or wherever you're going. My bad. I have a horrible sense of direction. The complete opposite way, my friend. You're probably right, but I'm hoping for a 10 visits in the 11th is free card on that route. Ah, got you. All right, all right, all right. Well, in a perfect world, my friend. In a perfect world. Just work out a full flight list I'm doing tomorrow, going straight 24 hours of flying non-stop. That doesn't sound healthy at all. Hopefully there will be some naps had in between those. Don't worry, overnight sleep will help. I guess. It's a lot of flying, man. That is a lot of flying. What's the winds doing in Atlanta, chat? We need to switch anything up, or are we still looking good for the 27s? Winds are showing 260, 10 gusting 17, scattered at 3,000, scattered at 3,800. All right, well, yep, we're going to be set up for 27 left. ILS 27 left. Very good. And we'll be on the Jedi 4 arrival, which takes us out to Puba. I don't have the energy to do these things, but you just got to trust the process. It'll work. Hey, man. To each their own, sir. To each their own. Like to set up for a cross-Atlantic flight, then crawl into bed pretending I'm on about to lay on a bougie lay-flat bed in first class. Oh, shit. You got your little sound machine going beside you too, Dan? 100k subs, we get a Captain Canada 24-hour stream? No. You get Singapore to JFK, though. How do you get so good at manually managing the throttles and flying the airplane at the same time? Mike, if you go to my YouTube channel and you click on the videos, not the live tab, you go on the videos tab and you click on my Tobii eye tracker review video. Towards the end of the video, I have a good little tutorial that I use when I'm coming in for landing and I'm manually flying an approach. You're constantly doing like a little triangle. So you're looking out the window, you're looking down at your speed, and you're looking at your altitude or glide slope or localizer. And you're constantly doing that. So out the window for 5 seconds, making sure everything looks good on path. Quick look down at your speed, quick look over at your altitude or localizer or glide slope, and then back up looking out the window. But I have a nice little video where I kind of describe, and you can see it in real time because I use the Tobii tracker. You can see in real time exactly how I'm doing it and where and when I'm doing it. But it all comes down to practice, man. I think you have to remember, Diamond Mike, I mean, brother, we're going like 10,000 hours in these simulators. At some point, it just becomes like a natural thing, like riding a bike, driving a car, you know? Gam, if on a budget, would you recommend Beam eye tracker instead of dropping 500 USD on Tobii? I've never used Beam Tracker. They reached out to the channel. They wanted to do some type of promotion here. So the problem with me with the Beam Tracker is all of my cameras are hooked up to my stream PC, which it wouldn't work, right? Like but yes, I mean, I think it would be good to try out. There are some reviews and videos out there, Diego. I would say look at some of the reviews first before pulling the trigger. But I've heard good things about it for people that don't want to spend hundreds of dollars on head tracking. Either Track IR or Tobii, whatever it may be. Singapore to JFK not using autopilot? God, no. That is no way, dude. That's like a 16-hour flight. But yeah, Diamond Mike, check that out, man. Like I said, go to the videos tab and then find my Tobii tracker video. And I kind of show, like, I do an approach and I show you how I am constantly monitoring systems and speeds and altitudes, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, Tobii is $279 regular price USD, but is currently 20% off. There you go. Remember they were selling it at FS Expo for 120 bucks less? Pretty crazy. 120 bucks. I mean, the Tobii works flawlessly. I don't think I've ever had a problem with the Tobii tracker. I think it's been flawless. I bought mine during your promo and it's still in the box, in the shipping box. Nice. Would it be different if you're flying with the HUD, let's say 7.8 or a Max? Do you use it? I don't like the HUD, Alberts. I've never been a fan of the HUD. I know some people like it. I was watching V1. I think V1's new operator uses the HUD when flying the 7.3. I feel like it would take so much getting used to. My brain doesn't comprehend all the numbers and stuff that I'm seeing on the screen when I'm just trying to look out the window. But I know it's becoming even more popular. It's becoming to the point where some airlines are making it mandatory for certain approaches you have to have a HUD. V1 doesn't much like the HUD either. Yeah, to me it's just, it makes things more difficult. So Toby's currently 20% off of Amazon. There you go. Cat 2 and Cat 3, it's mandatory when available. There you go. Cap, does it run off a program, Toby? Yes, there's a program that runs in the background. I just have it turn on when I fire up my PC. It's always running in the background, but yes, there is like a third-party app. All right, Chad, we got to be getting close to our descent. No, never mind, 72 miles. Still some time to go. I have a HUD in my car and I love it for monitoring my speed. Drives me up the wall to drive other half's car and have to look down at the dash. Oh, Mr. Fancy over there. That would be cool, actually. A little speed HUD or something in the car. Yeah, that'd be nice. I agree with that. No excuse, though, if you get pulled over less. Sir, why were you driving so fast? I didn't see my speed. Still planning flight into London City tomorrow? Correct. London City is tomorrow, my friend. Yes, sir. We have the Orbex London City for 2024 as well. Will be nice. Should I get a 5060 for my flight sim, for my first flight sim PC? Honestly, man, see if you can squeeze in a 5070 or a 5070 Ti. The 5060 is 8 gigs of VRAM, and I think that it's going to struggle. 146, we're flying the E190 BA or KLM. I haven't decided yet. How to use the car nav system. I use maps on my phone, but if I didn't use the HUD, I also have all the directions. That's pretty fancy. I recommend Belfast to London City if you haven't decided on a route yet for tomorrow. Isn't that a pretty short route, though? NC Global? Wait, the 5060 has 16 gigs of VRAM? I thought it was only 8 gigs of VRAM. Or is there 2 versions of the card that you can buy? 5060 Ti is solid, providing that you get the 16 gig. Ah, well there you go then. Okay, I didn't know that was an option. I thought the 5060 was only 8 gig card. A 5060 with 16 gigs is fine. Yes. I would go with that. 5060 Ti with 16 gigs, you're good. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. ECAP, hope you had a good Christmas. How's the EJets going so far? Not bad. Not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. The 5060 is 8 gig. Okay, so it's the 5060 Ti that has 60. That's such a weird... NVIDIA does some weird shit sometimes, man. They really do. Running a 4070 Ti with 12 gigs and finding it's been struggling. It definitely can in certain circumstances, absolutely. I've yet to max out my 5080. Battlefield 6 comes close, running at like ultra settings. It definitely comes close to maxing out the VRAM. But the 5060 Ti also has an 8 gig version, so be careful. Ah, well there you go. Would the extra 4 gig help, do you think? I mean, yeah, more VRAM the better. Especially if you're using Microsoft 2024. My 3090 Ti is old now, but 24 gigs of RAM helps? Absolutely. Yeah. Has this aircraft already been released? Yep. It's available for everybody to fly. So Battlefield uses more than Microsoft even with the add-on sceneries and aircraft? Absolutely. NVIDIA's been doing weird shit with all the way back to release the name of the new cards. I fear it'll only get worse. Well, AMD is getting up there, Nabil, with those XT GPUs and stuff. I still don't think they're as good as NVIDIA, but they're getting up there. Still rocking a 3080 Ti gets the job done? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I was on a 3080 up until 2 months ago. Crazy that you need almost 16 gigs now as a minimum. It's wild, man. You would think that would be like the baseline, you know? Day 11 of 20 of non-stop work? Sheesh. That's okay. Weren't you off for like 2 months anyways, traveling the world? I feel it's a fair trade-off. You literally went to like India, London, Germany, Mexico. Wait, no, you have Mexico turns at work, you were saying. And don't you get time off in Mexico as well? Yeah, exactly. You ain't got no sympathy over here there, Mr. Kevin. This guy's just a fucking globetrotter. 35 miles. Pull open our charts. I see Daffy at 8,000 feet. That's what I'm going to aim for. Daffy at 8,000. Now, we should be coming into Atlanta Center airspace. Where are we? We're here. And when do we get into their airspace? Active ATC. Ah, right after Larry. I'm going to get 32975 plugged in. 132.975. All right. We've got that in. We'll actually flip over to that now. We have Atlanta approach online on 3347, 133.475. All right. Approach is in. And then I think we have tower and ground online as well. Just tower. Just tower online. All right.
To the dark side, 2589.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So I didn't hear you as a 5060. If so, how was your experience? Yeah. Well, it depends which one, PK. Owl says, question. I work with your pal tomorrow and the day after. Ah, really? Very cool, man. Smack his bum for me, Kevin. Give him a smack and say that's from Kyle. Probably late, but has anybody got a honeycomb hardware to work with the E-Series for reverse thrust? I don't know. I can't answer that one.
1738, radar service terminated, frame change approved. Washington's closing up.
Frequency change approved, up 1738. Have a nice day.
Bye-bye.
Sometimes I want to buy a 5090 and then I remember all the things I could do with 3,000 USD and the feeling goes away. Bruh, it's so expensive, man. Would you recommend getting the EJets now or waiting? I mean, they're definitely in... It's definitely in the best state that it's ever been in, but... Played Flight Sim 95 on that bad boy. The Learjet and the extra 300 was so dope. Nice. A little call to HR after that? Nah. Nah. Just tell him it's with love. It's from love. That's all he needs to know. There's Atlanta Center giving us our call. We'll go... Well, we're already tuned to them, so we'll give them a call.
Maintain flight level 350.
If you keep waiting, the price will go up, guaranteed. Correct. Yeah. Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Delta 1472, flight level 340.
United 1748, send and maintain...
HR in real life means human rebels. Nice.
center and Smitty 1 at 3000.
United 1748, you can expect runway 36 right. American 631, your radar contact, climbing change flight level 230.
I'm going to maintain flight level 230, American 631.
American 631, normal speed.
Normal speed, 631.
Delta 1472, Atlanta Center.
Go ahead for 1472.
Delta 1472, Atlanta Center, radar contact, descend via the Jedi 4 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 2999.
Jedi 4 arrival, 2999er. Delta 1472, thanks. All right, starting our descent, friends.
Delta 2035.
We're going to go back to our perf page. We're going to go to our landing. We're going to go to our landing init, and we're going to start plugging some information in here. So the ILS 27 left, approach course is 275, which is good. We've got 1085 set here on our nav 1, so that's good. Minimums are going to be, we'll put 1200 on the barrow mins.
Give me your best forward speed, please.
1200 on this bad boy.
Atlanta, good afternoon.
All right, 1200 is in. We're going to go auto brake position 2. And I think that's it that we need. 2999er for the barrow. All right, there goes our descent. We'll flip this back over to Mach 77 on the descent. Actually, we'll do Mach 78 because we have people behind us. We'll do Mach 78 and or 290 knots on our descent. Cap doing Fort Lauderdale to the Bahamas, JetBlue 321, cool little real world ops, short flight. Nice, enjoy, man. Love flying in the Bahamas. Love it, love it.
United 1 November Sierra, did you copy? All right, United 1 November Sierra, just disregard. Delta 76.
Yes, sir.
Delta 76, give me your best forward speed. Go as fast as you can.
This is my best forward speed.
I like forward speeds. Shh, Diamond Mike, don't wait. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Gap, so has FSS redeemed themselves in your opinion? Slightly. Slightly. You know what? And here's the thing, Nova Speed. It's taken them 4.5 years to get to this point. And in my opinion, that's not acceptable. There's no way that it should have taken 4.5 years to get a working VNAV, FMC, and LNAV correctly modeled in the simulator. That being said, it's definitely better than it used to be. The fact that we have actual functioning VNAV, and it seems to be working quite well, to be honest with you. We haven't really had any problems with the VNAV. I would say it's a big step forward for the aircraft, but I do feel that it's, you know, I think people expect a little bit more than that. So let's see, man. Hopefully it can keep getting better and better and better, but yeah.
United 5150, Jacksonville's offline, radar service terminated, frame change approved.
Understand, radar service is terminated, Jacksonville offline, thanks for the ATC, frame change approved, United 5150.
See ya.
See ya.
United 1478, go direct to
Basically what I'm saying, Nova Speed, is I don't know if they'll ever be able to redeem themselves. I don't know if this aircraft will ever be in a state where people are like super happy with it. I don't know. Do you recommend the 350? I do. Yeah, especially after all the updates it's received over the last couple of months. Absolutely. I flew the 350 about a month ago. We are going to get into it again soon.
Charlotte, sir. Roger, PDC's coming in just a second. United 1748, go direct to Lancer. United 1748, direct Lancer.
Only issue I have with the 350 is it eats FPS. It's gotten a lot better, flying. It's gotten a lot better, but yeah, it could always use some performance smooths, some smoothing.
KLM 85 Cross Aussie at 12000.
So far, what scenery has been your favorite for FS24? Honestly, Xcoder Denver. Xcoder Denver has just been incredible. Really like the new Bozeman that came out as well. Yeah.
Delta 973 to center maintain flight level 340.
Had FSS come out with this setup day one, would have been a good recommendation, not 4.5 years later. Absolutely, Cody.
Contact approach on 13347.
Absolutely. Flight Beam Phoenix? Yes, correct. To use frame gem times 2, 3, or 4? Times 2. So I lock my frames to 30 in the sim and then double them using frame gem. Xcoder better than Flight Beam? For Denver, yes. The Xcoder Denver is incredible, man.
3347, CSX scenery.
Incredible scenery.
United 1748, still maintain 4000. Delta 3092, contact approach 13347.
To use Tail OD 100, I use 75 on the ground. 75 on the ground, 175 in the air. I feel that's a nice balance. I feel like anything around 200 or more starts to make the sim a little bit weird.
United 984, Washington's offline, radar service terminated, frame change approved.
22.8, 984, see ya.
Bye-bye.
How's the performance on Denver? Definitely a little bit heavier than it is than the Flight Beam scenery, for sure.
United 1748, cross Lancer at above 4000, cleared LS from a 36 right approach.
Lancer at above 4000.
Just pick up the Roman Design Victoria, Aerosoft Frankfurt, Atelic Luxembourg, and Derzeki Narita last night, all looking superb. All great airports, yep.
Runway 26 right. We have information on board.
Where are you at?
Oh, solid airports. Chat, I am so hungry. I should have eaten lunch.
What airport are you at?
November C94 Papa Charlie, do you copy?
Yeah, I copy. What airport are you at?
We are at Atlanta, ready to copy IFR from Atlanta to San Antonio.
I don't control Atlanta. You got to call them on 13347.
Thank you.
Hey, Gap, do you mind showing me your FS Realistic G settings? I don't use FS Realistic anymore, Lucas. I'm using Chase Plane.
On the ground at Charlotte, IFR Dulles.
No flight plan on file for you.
Lit. Fully skill issue, sorry.
Nabil, I actually canceled my factor. They raised the price. And I said, all right.
That's much better.
Time to go back to meal prepping. So now we're back to meal prepping.
Well, hello, buddy.
Fire for Effect, 5 bones. Thank you, brother.
Donated $5.
Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Is Chase Plane better than XP Realistic or FS Realistic? In my opinion, yes.
FedEx 6240
yes.
to center maintain 4000.
Manlaw's gifted us a slow cooker. Matt excited to use that for meal prep. Nabil, I made some teriyaki chicken thighs this week. I got some bok choy and roasted up some garlic and put some rice, brother. Little bed of rice, some slow cooker, 4 hours in the slow cooker, some chicken thighs. Then put some bok choy and some broccoli on top, brother. What an experience! It's delicious.
United 1 November Sierra.
280 on the speed is our first restriction. Go 280. What is it going to do if I go? Okay, never mind. We'll try this out. It's going 280 managed mode. All right, and 2999 for our altimeter. He kept. Do you recommend upgrading my sim from basic to deluxe premium edition? No, I don't at all. PMDGs, welcome back. Hope you're well.
Up to 340, Delta 416 running.
All right, it's already slowing to 250, which we need for Wookiee, so that's fine. That's good. It's doing its thing.
Southwest 1538, Atlanta Center, climbing maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Southwest 1538.
No, for the money that you're going to spend upgrading from the regular to the premium deluxe, I would rather you either just buy default airplane or buy some third-party airplanes or third-party scenery. You're better off that way. There's nothing that comes in the premium deluxe that is worth it, in my opinion. Yeah. Chicken sounds so good. Nabil, hit me up on Discord, man. I'll send you the recipe. So easy, man. You get the family pack of chicken thighs, so like the 10 or 15 chicken thighs in a pack. Throw it in the slow cooker. Add your teriyaki sauce. You can make it yourself. You could also just buy pre-made teriyaki sauce. Pour it in. Let that sucker cook on low for 4 to 6 hours. Man, just pulls apart. 3347 for Delta 1472. Thanks for ATC. See ya.
Delta 2035, contact approach 13347.
Right, over to 3347 for us. Good. We'll advise that we have ATIS information. Arrival is Alpha. We have ATIS Alpha. Very good. Tower frequency is going to be on 19.1. I'm going to set this up now. 119.1. Thank you. That is in.
For the IFR, just let me know what airport you're at.
November 694, Papa Charlie. On position 80, ready to copy IFR to San Antonio.
Delta 2205, fighting.
Absolutely steel, yeah.
320, Delta 2205.
Yeah, what airport are you at, Papa?
Just got Chase plane. What settings to use for the camera movement? I don't know, just play around with it till you're happy with it, to be honest with you, man. Everybody's going to be a little bit different. I turned my smoothness up, turned the effect down to 0.8, and then the landing to 1.3. I'm on console, so I can't use third party, so what do I do then? Well, you can buy them on the marketplace. Like, you can buy the PMDG products on the marketplace. There's certain airplanes that you can buy on the marketplace that are pretty good.
210, sir.
Delta 2205, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, Delta 2205.
Approach Delta 2035,
Teriyaki.
174 descending on the Jedi Alpha. Delta 2035 on approach on my 27 left. 27 left.
Land approach low, Delta 1472 Alpha, descending on the Jedi, passing through 12,000.
Delta 1472 on approach on my 27 left.
27 left, thanks.
Bearing 27 Victor Alpha, contact Atlanta Center 132.9.
Chase plane looks amazing. It is, man. It's really good. I enjoy it.
Spirit Wings 27 Victor Alpha. Delta 3092 on speed, descend and maintain 7,000.
You can buy Latin VFR aircraft on the marketplace. No, don't do that.
Yeah, once you're out on
don't do that. How are the EJets? They're okay, Tuggernuts. Right now, I'm giving it about a 6 out of 10. Is Chase plane compatible with Track IR? It is. Track IR and Toby. Yep.
Delta 2205 airport, 10 o'clock.
Teriyaki. Teriyaki.
2205.
Do all purchase marketplace seniors transfer from 2020 to 2024? They should. In the marketplace manager thing. That might have been for me.
Delta 1472 cleared direct to Grumpy. Descend and maintain 8,000.
Grumpy 8,000 1472. All right, 8,000, and he wants us direct to Grumpy. Well, let's see how this works, chat. Flight plan. Next page. Grumpy. Previous. Into here. Activate. Okay, that worked. That worked perfectly fine. It's probably going to throw us way out of our VNAV profile, but that's fine. That's fine. Landing lights on, 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs can come on. We're going to pause the music after this song. I think it's about to end. It is. We'll pause the music. We'll get the sim sounds back up. And we'll get prepped for our arrival, chat. So it took off of VNAV. So we should... Could we go flight level change? That's a little bit aggressive. All right, let's go vertical speed. Like... I don't know, 1,800 feet per minute, nothing too crazy. All right, pause that. I'm going to roll my speed back down to... I'm going to actually go manual speed. I'm going to roll that down to 240. And then we need to set up our landing. Perf, landing. Oh, what did I do? Perf, landing.
Delta 3092, descend on maintain 3
landing in it. Winds are 270 at 6. 270 at 6. All right. Temperature is showing 23 degrees. 5,000, 1472. All right. 5,000 feet. Vertical speed. Descend at about 1,200 feet per minute. Should be good. Very good. No ice. Flap 5 landing. That is looking good. And then we need our landing weight. Landing weight will be... you know what? We'll go 31. Just so we're not on the... Go 31.
3982, good rate, this 3,000.
And then our landing, we're showing VREF 135. Our VAP speed 142. 142 on the VAP. Chat? Good.
Yeah, good rate, this 3,000, please.
Davis, we were looking for you earlier as we flew past Tampa Bay. What's that black line on the window? That's the heating element to make sure you don't get any ice or weird stuff forming on the windshield.
So that's 2035, radar Grumpy, maintain 8,000.
Direct Grumpy, 8,000, Delta 2035.
Fly with Adam, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Was there any speed restrictions? Just 250. All right, well, we're good at 240. He's cleared us down to 5. We're doing well. We'll slow down once we get to 5,000 feet. We do have traffic behind us, so I don't want to get too slow too quick. There's the 5,000-foot horn.
3092, fighting 360.
Maybe we'll get call-outs this time.
360,
Maybe. We have to do a flight out of CVG soon, the closest international airport along with SDF. We just flew out of CVG. We did some... 3,000, 1472. We just did CVG ops. We flew the Prime Air, Amazon Prime Air, up to Minneapolis and back.
Delta 3982, airport 10 o'clock, and at 1.
What do you think of the EJets after some days of flying? Headed in the right direction. It has taken them way too long to get in. It's taken them way too long to get where they're at.
305, visual approach,
CVD's your home airport? Very cool. Alright, we're slowing her down to 210.
Delta 3092, speed 170 knots, Sir Graydon in Seoul Depot.
170 depot.
Affirmative. Delta 1472, traffic to follow, 12 o'clock, 6 miles northwestbound, Airbus at 3,300.
We're looking 1472.
1472, ready. Bad traffic over the airport for 10 o'clock and 1 miles.
Got the airport, 1472.
Out of 1472, cleared visual approach, we'll maintain 7 miles.
Cleared visual. Sorry, cleared visual, 27 left, we'll maintain separate, visual separation, 1472. Okay. Speed check, flaps 1.
Delta 3092, at depot, tower 109.1.
At depot 91, thank you.
Which would you recommend, the E190, 195, or the 175? I prefer flying the E190. Out of all the aircraft that I've flown this week, the E190 felt the best to me. It had a little bit of weight to the controls. I would go with the E190. That's my hot take. All right, 3,000 is coming up. I'm going to arm approach. Approach 1 is armed. Beautiful. You can see Loc 1 is here as well. Great news. 210 is good. We've got flaps 1 out. We'll maintain 210 till we intercept. And then we'll go from there.
You can connect there, 109.1.
109.1, thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon, 1472.
Delta 2035.
19-1. Tower hello, Delta 1472, visual 27 left.
Delta 1472, line of tower hello, runway 27 left, clear to land.
27 left, clear to land. Delta 1472, thanks. Okay, friends, this can go off. We can zoom into Atlanta. 27 left, I'm assuming we'll hit November 4 or November 2. One of those two. Parking today, we're going all the way up back to the Delta 9 Alpha is where we're going. Alright, localizer's been captured. Beautiful. We'll start bringing our speed back now. We'll aim for about 190. And we will go flaps 2. We'll see if we hear the 2,500 foot call out, which I think we're already through 2,500 feet. So let's go gear down. We should grab glide slope here any second. Probably should have waited for glide slope before gear down, but that's okay. Get a little bit ahead of the aircraft. Nose light can come on. Is this the last flight? It is for today. We're back live again tomorrow. We'll be doing some London City tomorrow. 27 left. Still not getting any call-outs in this aircraft, which is a little bit weird. Unless it doesn't do the 2,500 foot call-out, but...
2,500.
Speed 180. Thank you. 2,500. Nice. 143 on the VAT, chat. 143. Vienna to London City? I'm not sure what we're doing for tomorrow yet. I don't know. Alright, there's our glide slope. Perfect. Dial the speed back to 170. We'll go speed check, flaps 3. And we'll dial up our final approach speed, which was 140 tree. 140 tree. Very good. And roll out speed check, flaps 5. The aircraft seems to be oscillating a little bit. Not sure what's going on with that. And there's 160. We'll go speed check, flaps 5. Yoke cam comes on. I'm going to take control of this because I'm not happy with what it's doing right now. Yeah, my airplane, thank you. Perfect. And I will take control of the throttles. Very good. Sounds are coming up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Start the recording so we can watch the replay. Most bueno. Gotta watch our speed. We're gonna aim for about 143.
November 694, Papa Charlie, RNAV.
Speed's coming back nicely. Still 2 white, 2 red, looking good.
November 694, Papa Charlie, RNAV Smitty, runway 26 left, for takeoff.
Be for takeoff, 94, Papa.
Delta 3092, taxi Whiskey Lima to the ramp.
Whiskey Lima to the ramp, Delta 3092.
A little bit low on the slope. We'll add a little bit of power. There we go. Back on track. Good. Henry, now's not the time, buddy.
American 325, RNAV squall, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV squall, 27 right, clear for takeoff. American 1300, runway 26 left, line up and wait. 26 left, line up and wait. Atlanta 2035, depot 27 left. Delta 2035, landing tower below, runway 27 left, clear to land. Going 27 left out of 2035. Tower, hello, Delta 370, we're just back from
Settle her down, settle her down. Float half the runway. Very good. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. So tough without callouts, man. You're just constantly trying to judge where you're going to be. 60 knots, auto brakes off, manual braking. Take the high speed here to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Atlanta. A little bit of a messy approach, but that's okay.
300 heavy, line of mid, 27 right, that should be a Lima Alpha.
Not too shabby, friends. We'll see which way he sends us. Welcome back down to Atlanta. I'm assuming he's going to send us to the right. We'll see what he does. Alrighty. And we'll hold her right there.
1472, cross runway 27 right on Tango, hold short of taxiway Lima.
Cross 27 right on Tango, we'll hold short Lima, 1472. Tango, hold short Lima. Tango, hold short Lima. Good. Alright. Tango is going to take us to... Where does Tango take us? Tango's right here. And he wants us to hold short Lima. Perfect. Very good. Alright, landing lights can come off. Taxi light can go on. We'll leave the strobe lights on because we're crossing the next runway. We'll spool up the EPU. Very good.
American 1300 on it. Impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff. We're going to have impasse, 26 left, clear for takeoff. American 325, contact departure today.
Hello, Henry. You distracted me on short final there, Mr. Henry. He wants to go for a WALK. If I had no callouts, I would have flared early and freaked out and then slammed it down. Well, I did flare a little bit early. No, there was no need to flare so heavily. But again, it's super tough without callouts. And I don't know why we're not getting callouts with some of these jets. It's weird. Hopefully we get callouts tomorrow for our E190. Because that'll be a little bit spicy. Alright, and we're holding short of Lima, which is up here in front of us.
1472, give way to the company Airbus left to right on Lima. Then join Lima to the ramp.
Alright, we'll give way to company left to right on Lima, then Lima into the ramp. Delta 1472.
Delta 3092, company EJets off Tango, give way to you.
Alright, we're holding for the beautiful company in front. Very nice. How do you set them? Can't you set them in the FMC? What? The GPWS callouts? No. Not that I'm aware of.
2035, cross runway 27 right on Tango.
LA Shark Patrol, good to see you. GBZ, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Left on Tango, Lima to the ramp. Delta 2035.
There's company traffic. We will follow him. Very good. We can get our strobe lights turned off.
987,
good, good.
Information November, request taxi 7 right.
Delta 987, give way to the
and we follow them.
Tango, runway 27 right.
And we're going to go to GSX, and we're going to go select from map, and we're going Alpha 9, which should be all the way up here. Alpha 9 Alpha, select, no, Delta. Very good.
November 6.
Is that 321? Definitely a 321.
Runway 26 left, next to the Alpha, hold short runway 26 right at the approach end.
Callouts like I did a while back in the 7-3. I don't think so. Not in this one. No. Alright, we're going all the way up, chat. We want to go in at Lima 6. No. Lima 7. All the way up to Lima 7, chat.
Hold position.
Hold position 987.
Sorry, that other Airbus came flying around. Give way to them and then continue by Lima.
Give way to the Airbus, then continue by Lima. Delta 97.
We got Mad Max on our tail. Can't wait for the new Atlanta scenery? Man.
Frontier Flight 3454.
Yeah, to be fair, like, you know what? This scenery is completely usable. The thing that I hate about this scenery is, like, everything looks brand new. Like look at the terminals, look at the taxiways. Everything just looks brand new. There's no wear and tear. There's no nothing going on. It sucks. That's what I'm excited about for third-party sceneries. Is just how well they replicate the wear and tear. I think that's why I love Xcoder's Denver. The scenery is just used and abused, man. There's tire marks everywhere. It's amazing. These little Embers flying around like they own the place. Oh, man. That was a fun day today, chat. Had a lot of fun. We had a beautiful landing in Key West. I don't think we could have done that landing in Key West any better. I should have treated this runway like a Key West runway and just absolutely full send it in. All right, chat, this is us. Left turn. Slow it on down a little bit. Put my blinker on. Perfect. Now he knows we're turning in.
Number 4, Papa Charlie, cross runway 26 right, squawk low Charlie when able.
Xcoder just updated Denver. He did. Yeah, he put out a whole new update. I think he's got the whole new terminal in and a bunch of fixes and stuff. Yeah, looking good, man. Looking good. Delta 9, we're all the way up here. Good. I'm looking out for my GSX Marshaller. There they are. I see them. Hi, guys. We're here. We made it. I think you can set it for 1,050, 10, whichever colors you want. I don't know. Yeah, but that's in the PMDG, Luke. I don't think you can do that in this aircraft. I don't think there's any option for that in this airplane. Not that I've seen, anyways. Here is our gate. Delta 9 Alpha. Little RJ gate here.
Southwest 2034 on FSS, runway 26 left, next takeoff.
And remember, we're not doing a full shutdown procedure because this aircraft does not have panel states. Therefore, we cannot do that. So we'll pull up at the stand.
Southwest 2034.
There we go. Beautiful. Park brake can go on. And that is it, my friends. Beautiful. Great day of flying, my amigos. What was the landing rate on that one? 169, 1.14 G. Ooh, a little bit thumpy on that one. A little bit thumpy on that landing. YouTube crashed again, 5th time today. Give me a second. I have to pull this back open. And remember, guys, if you're on your way out and you did enjoy the stream, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. Do me a huge solid. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me this afternoon during your holidays. Hopefully this has been a good little distraction. Getting away from family, friends, whatever it may be. We will stop our recording. Very good. We've got that set up. We can close you. We've logged out of VATSIM. We'll turn the sounds down a little bit. There we go. I have Imagine Sim Atlanta. I do have Xcoder Denver. Imagine Sim Atlanta is terrible. I would honestly prefer default handcrafted Atlanta. Yeah. BA Flyer tomorrow. It's either BA Flyer or KLM. I haven't decided, but most likely BA Flyer. Yes. Henry is laying down right behind me. All right, friends, let's jump into our replay, shall we? Let's go ahead and get all the lights on like we had when we were coming in for arrival. That's all good. That's all good. Flaps are set. That's all good. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. Hold the brakes. And we'll hit the replay button. Very good. There's our replay. We'll pause it. We'll bring it in here just a little bit. This is where Henry started coming into the cockpit, right about there. So we'll trim and start here. Yes, resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Oh, and we'll get a good little look here at the airplane, chat, coming in for the arrival. Let's see how she goes, friends. Let's see how she goes. VNAV 5 years later. I know, brother. I know. Hey, at least it's finally here, all right? At least it's here. At least we finally have VNAV. Maybe now they can work and fix the rest of the aircraft. That would be good. Maybe Dublin to London City and back, City Hopper does that. We'll see. We'll see, man. I'm going to look at flight radar tonight, and I'll get some flight plans done for us. There's cutting the power. Right there. Just a little bit too much flare. I thought we were closer than we were. Nice and smooth into the runway. Still in the touchdown zone. Nothing to worry about that. Center line on point. Can't really complain, Chant. Can't really complain. Complaining is going to get us absolutely nowhere. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up our Saturday afternoon live stream. If you haven't done so, again, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. If you've already done it, thank you. Appreciate you. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what allow this entire thing to work and go around full circle. So thank you all so much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the streams in any way that you can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I'd like to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for taking some time out of your schedules to come and hang out with me as I fly some virtual planes around the world. There's a beautiful tower view of our RJ coming in. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm so happy that we can do tower views and stuff now. Makes it quite nice. So very happy about that. That will do it for me this Saturday, friends. But do not worry. Hold on, I gotta reset this view. There we go. Do not worry. Like I said, we're going to be back again tomorrow, and tomorrow we have a banger of a flight. We're going to be flying into London City tomorrow. So if you're interested in seeing some London City ops, some difficult ops, that's a shitty view. This one's better. Some difficult ops tomorrow. Please do and come hang out. It's good. Please do come hang out. Yeah, there you go. It should be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. It's been a very long time since we've been able to fly into London City, so should be a lot of fun. Sorry, I'm trying to set up all these beautiful views for us. There we go. That one. This one should be good enough. We should be able to see it. Hold on. We'll go from like right about here. It was a nice touchdown, chat. Nice and smooth. Just a little bit floaty. Still in the touchdown zone. Not too shabby. All right, friends, I will leave you all with some wing views of the replay. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for some London City ops. Happy landings, my friends. Have a wonderful Saturday afternoon and evening. And I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for London City. See you!